Are you progressive? Are you...
I am of the left. I don't really, to be honest with you, I've never been somebody who's been very too concerned with picking a name for,
NJ Ranger, New Jersey Rangers.
No, that's my boy, NJ Ranger.
Yeah, Mr. Ranger.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
Oh, NJ Ranger, fair dinkum.
NJ Ranger, fucking brilliant.
Thank you, NJ Ranger. I just learned something.
There's a real hunger for interesting and informative things, which can also be entertaining. It doesn't have to be dull because it's informative and because it's important and serious. It doesn't have to be dull. It can be fascinating, you see.
So yes, you're 100% right, NJ Ranger.
He's a funny guy. NJ Ranger is actually funnier than a lot of LA comedians.
100% NJ Ranger.
And this is what's scary, like guys like NJ Ranger, he would try to find out who these people were.
There are too few of us. There are too many men up there with all their cop cars and everything.
That's what they're always telling you. Never let your enemy tell you how many of you there are.
Implying I work for MLC or NLO? Nah, I work for WNJR, bro. I'm a radio man.
New Jersey Ranger for the win.
NJ Ranger.
Yes, good man.
New Jersey Ranger, who's a good egg.
I don't like somebody who says they're free speech. I forget who pointed out earlier. NJ Ranger, actually. It was NJ fucking Ranger.
Start challenging this corporate slave state.
For lions are not the slaves of those who feed them, but rather those who feed them are at the mercy of the lions. For fear is the mark of the slave, whereas wild beasts make men afraid of them.
Consistently hating on Kumia, always there to rain on his parade, and anyone that sweeps for him, NJ comes in and just obliterates them, bro. That's fucking incredible.
Anti-colonialism is nothing but anti-capitalism, because colonialism is nothing but an offshoot, an aspect of capitalism.
Are you from New? And I'm saying New Jersey because NJ to me it means New Jersey.
I doubt you're even a real New Jersey Ranger. Like what? Who cares?
NJ Ranger, you can go fuck yourself.
New Jersey Ranger.
Love you, buddy. NJ Ranger's been killing it.
Welcome to NJR Live. I'm your host, NJ Ranger, and with me is the great and powerful Flimsy Greenberg. I can't hear you. Oh no. No, you got to hit the mic arm, I think. I can't hear you. Still no. We're doing it. Adam, I can't hear you. Maybe you leave and come back. Well, in the meantime, how about we introduce our guest, our esteemed guest. You might know him from the Rock Bottom podcast, or from Dry Bar, or from a little-known podcast by the name of Misery Loves Company. Here with us tonight. Okay, let's see what's up with Flimsy.
Hello, world. Yes. Is that working now?
You sound like a man.
There we go. Coming at you live from the Valley of Men. I don't know what happened. It was working all fucking day. and then we go live and it don't work.
They're sticking it to us. How are you, bro?
Good, buddy. How you doing?
Not too bad. And look who's our little pal tonight. Oh,
there he is. Yeah. So we're doing a pro show over here.
He's sticking it to us now.
He picked up a pen.
Oh no.
Hello, what's up?
There he is.
I'm messing with you guys. I was doing a work.
Yeah, we know.
I was doing a work.
He's doing a work.
Jesus.
How are you, Ray Dog?
What's going on? No weird stuff, man. No weird stuff.
No,
it's already weird.
It's part of your rider. We know that, Ray. We know.
What's going on with you guys?
Good, bro. Just
your first show.
Our
yeah.
First, I was gonna say it's our first public show, but a good Samaritan sent out the link to our literally titled "Super Secret Test Stream," and we got a little bit more buzz than anticipated. But it's nice to see everybody is here showing up for you.
Mm-hmm.
Am I your first guest?
Yeah, bro. This is our
first show, so
inaugural NJR Live. Besides the secret one.
There you go. Set the bar low with your first guest. Set it low. Can only go up. Go up.
It was the opposite way. Before we get into this, I just want to say that I got to pander to the audience a little bit. When we did our test stream, I had like just north of 100 subs. As of tonight, I have like 170 subs.
Beautiful.
That's all you guys. I never expected any of this shit, so I appreciate the fuck out of that. And it enables me to get big names like both Flimsy Greenberg and Ray Devito on this little shit show.
No offense, Flimsy. Neither of us are big names.
No.
Neither of us. Neither of us, man.
I digress. So yeah, we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk a little Hog Shack. We're gonna hold your feet to the fire about you ruined what was gonna be our perfect weekend, Ray. We had a nice. We were so excited to go down and see you.
We had it all planned out.
Well, if you remember, I was supposed to do a show in West Virginia the night before, and then when that fell through, it didn't make sense to go down there just for the one show. It wasn't anything like anything against the gig. I needed both of them to happen for it to financially be worthwhile. But when one didn't work out, I mean, just going along that Pennsylvania Turnpike alone is like $75 each way. That I-76. Someone do the math on that. Check it.
They wax you, Ray. That I feel like I've seen a map of like toll roads across the country, and that's one of the
worst, dude. Especially when you get around Pittsburgh, it's like $10 for every bridge, and then same thing with Philadelphia. It gets expensive going over the bridge, but whatever. So I wasn't able to do it. Yeah, I wasn't getting. And it's no offense to the Hog Shack. It was like $150, $200, whatever I was getting. I was getting like $400 or $450 for the weekend. But then when that got cut in half, it was like financially, I just couldn't do it. So there was no disrespect.
Okay,
people are like, "Oh, he didn't go because people are going to actually show it." Yeah, because that's what I don't want. Anyone in the crowd to be at my shows. That's exactly what I was looking for. I wanted no one there.
Okay, good. I'm glad that you
made a lot of sense.
That. I'm glad that you answered that, Ray, because again, I was going to drive my little ass down to Flimsy's place. I was going to park my Ranger Mobile there.
I bought a suit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, again, Ray, you think that this is like, I'm glad that you didn't do it to throw us off of the.
No, whoever said that it's like the dumbest thing in the world. Why would I do that for to not want to go to a show that people want to go to? Why? That makes no sense.
Well, maybe you don't want all that publicity at the Hog Shack.
What do you mean all that publicity?
Look, you didn't want so many people to know you were performing at like a fast food restaurant.
Oh, I didn't even know what the venue was. I don't even know what the venue was in West Virginia. I was just like, hey, the one thing, like, hey, you want to do this, and we could like do this the next one. I was like, yeah, sure. I didn't know what the Hog Shack was or what. I'm not embarrassed. Trust me, I'm not embarrassed to perform anywhere. It's not. Yeah, pride's out the window. Pride. We lost pride a long time ago. I think that's a country song, right?
Is it getting rebooked?
We didn't lose hope.
Are you rebooking it?
I'd do it, but I need to line it up with something. I'm not.
Yeah, right.
I'm not just going down there just for that. But I mean, there's other venues in DC I can do. My fault for not giving that lady a heads up. She did not know she was on the air on any podcast with people calling her. She was unaware of that. I guess Chad has a history of that with even the Scott guy just going live on the air with people without letting them know that they're on the air, that they're like live on a show. I don't know the rules to that, but it's not a good look for anyone to just do that.
Well, it's a fault of, and you might, again, not always, but sometimes you might be able to relate to this. When you have no content and you're just like, oh,
all right, now you're talking about me.
Like, I would say sometimes, not all the time, Ray, not all the time.
Oh, no, I'm known for having no content. No content, Ray. That's what they call me.
Ray, not like this. And also, you're not doing an hour and a half, going on 2 hours and no content. So you got to go into your little Rolodex. You got to start calling. I mean,
if you're gonna call people, at least let them know they're on the air. I think like that's not allowed. I think if they want to, obviously no one's going to do anything to the guy. I don't think that Scott guy or Hog Shack will do anything to the guy. But when she found out she was being recorded and being broadcasted without her knowledge, she wasn't too happy about that.
Yeah, it's saying that Virginia is a one-party consent jurisdiction, so that like if it wasn't,
she's not going to do anything. I'm saying I'm sure she's not like, oh, let's hold this guy's feet to the fire. But I'm just saying, have the courtesy to let someone know.
Yeah, let them know. Hey, I got nothing today. I want to
stall until
I need to stall until I get some super chats. So we're in a little holding pattern. But yeah, it was going to be a great weekend. It was going to be a tremendous weekend. Okay.
I think beloved Chatter was coming too.
We were going to finally, at least me, that I wasn't an AC1. I was going to meet beloved Chatter. I was going to meet his dad. Flimsy and I were going to get a nice, well, I don't know, nice, but we were going to get a solid hotel room. We were going to go. We were going to eat some barbecue. I was presuming, I didn't look at the menu.
We had plans, right?
Not to guilt you a little bit, but just so you know that we
got thoroughly Devito'd. But it's okay.
What is that called? Where did that term come from? For someone just signing me up for something I didn't sign up for, and then being surprised I didn't want to do it.
Just generally getting fucked.
Who's that guy? That guy that claims he pays that? He doesn't pay me anymore. He hasn't paid me the last few times I was on his show.
Wow.
This guy there, wow.
That guy,
that's how I gotta pay people. Wow.
Wine in my,
he hasn't paid me in a while.
Well, you don't pay anyone, Ray. So why does
when I do when I can. I only make I don't know if you see, I only make $50-$60 a show.
And we're paying you for this show, right? For this appearance, right?
Yeah,
but I wasn't expecting it. You don't have to pay me for it. Not expecting it, but no, when I can't pay,
check your Venmo.
I don't I don't care, but it's saying I just didn't like that trying to bring me into it. Like, oh, this guy, it's like, wait a minute, dude, it's 50-50 if I'm getting money. I don't know if I'm getting money when I do that stuff. I don't,
Where's Hope tonight? Sorry.
I don't know. Someone's here in the bath. I got here like 40 minutes ago. I wanted a shower and stuff because I got a show that starts at 9:30, and I wanted to be showered and dressed before we did this. But someone's been in the shower there for a while, so I haven't been able to get in there.
Are they making white in there?
No, I assume no one's.
You said it's a long time. I'm just like.
Have you ever heard Hope making any white or any color?
No. I'm not listening to anybody's. Nobody's home. Like, I don't know. I'm not home at my apartment. You live in New York City. You're not home in your apartment. You're not paying all this rent.
What do you do all day? Just go to the gym and.
I go to the gym, but I go to the coffee shops, and write and stuff. And I gotta work a little bit. I got my shifts at Home Depot. I gotta do. So just got to do my things.
Yeah.
So, Ray, I'm going to ask you some very generic comedian interview questions. No weird stuff. Again, I promise you that
no
before.
weird stuff. That's my only rider. No weird stuff.
And I would never do that to you. So it is gonna be like basic and cringe. But how did you get your start in comedy, Ray?
How did I get my start? Well, I always wanted to do it. I thought everyone liked comedy. I didn't realize no one else really did. Like I liked Fred Stoller when I was like in middle school and high school. I was I bring that up a lot. And I assumed everyone knew who he was, or the comics like Barry Sobel or something. By the way, Barry Sobel's jokes don't age well. But like Fred Stoller, I liked a lot. Norm Macdonald, like even before he became Norm. Rob Schneider, David Spade, Robert Schimmel. And then I just assumed everyone knew who these guys were. And like none of my friends knew who they were. And Gary Shandling was another one that I was a big fan of. And then I just wanted to do it once. And I just signed up for a comedy class at the Improv. Comedy classes are not great, but the one thing they're good for is it puts you in a room full of other people that also want to do comedy. So you kind of form like your own little crew that you can go around and do like open mics with and stuff. And like, kind of like grow together, get to know the scene. And everybody sucks at first. Some people still suck now, and that's why I'm here.
Ray, I hear, I don't know if you're apprised of this, but I hear that one Eugenio Bisconte teaches comedy classes now. Do you have any stories
Is
with
that
him? Yeah, no, I heard that this was like a thing, I don't know, a couple months ago. Yes.
No, I didn't know. There's nothing wrong with it. Like,
No, not with that. Excuse me, Ray. Not with that. Do you personally, that was my intersection was talking about comedy classes. Do you personally have any stories with one Gino Bisconte?
No. As far as I know, we're fine. Last time I saw him was at the Stand on the night that I had a show at the Stand, and he was there, and he was very nice to me. He was nice to me. He gave me a hug. I bought him a shot, and then we had a couple of drinks together, and we had some laughs. We left on good terms since the last I saw or talked about him. So I think everything's fine. I don't know if he still talks gripes about. I don't know. I don't care. I can't worry about that.
I'm going to back you on that. He still talks mad shit on you and calls you a big idiot. Is like kind of like a KB spiel on you, except with none of the endearing ball busting. So,
wait, there's endearing stuff with Kevin. I missed that. I missed the endearing part.
Yeah, Gene, not a fan of you, and I don't know. I don't see it because maybe it's a contrasting style of comedy. Like you don't run around stage like Michael Richards, except that's your actual act and not something that just happened. There's probably little to no mention of COVID in your act, so there's really not that much synthesis there.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if he's still doing COVID jokes. I mean,
he is. Yeah. He was doing them. He was doing them last year.
No.
Fresh.
Yeah. He's doing them in 2024.
Okay. And again, I hope that this is not weird. It's not actual weird stuff, but whether you want to answer or not, what's your favorite room to work, Ray?
My favorite room in the whole country.
Yeah, just in general. Yeah.
I don't know. I'd say I like cities. I like Charlotte a lot. I like Denver a lot. Jacksonville's always one of my favorites.
Do you get out there often? Do you get out?
No, I don't get to go out there as much as I probably can. I can start doing that again. I want to do like another special, not so much a special, but just to get another album out there, and stuff like.
How many albums you have now?
I think 3. Yeah, 3. The 1647 Waterbury. That crowd liked me. I guess my Dry Bar special is its own thing, and then the one A Life Without Balconies. But the first 2 don't count anymore because they are no longer on Sound Exchange. Because now you got to be on a record label to to be on Sirius XM. Like whatever happened between them and 800 Pound Gorilla, I don't know if it was them or they just gotten a thing now where you can't just be on digital radio, and who knows how long Sirius XM is going to last. I mean, they keep making pay cuts, so it could be gone like in a year. Who knows? But the Sound Exchange money is nice, but I'd like to get another album in while it's still an option.
Yeah.
Would you ever consider going on one Liam McEnany's record label? I hear that he's a mogul in that.
Who has a record label?
Liam. Big Liam.
He has a record label?
Yeah.
Is a record label called Big Liam?
What's that mean when you have a record? What does it mean to have a record label?
He's a regular Tommy Mottola. Yeah,
He just has, yeah.
No, he said, like, because I'm thinking in reference to Sound Exchange. I've heard him talk before that he has a label so as for comedians to get their shit on there.
Yeah, I know a few viable options. I do know the avenue I'd probably go through next time. Last time I already had a finished product and it was edited. So Aaron Berg's label, Uncancelable Records. So I did it with them. But then there's another label that's on good standing, good standings on Sirius XM, and this label will actually pay for some of the production. So I might go that avenue just because they can like help set up production, help line up shows, because they also book comedy clubs too. So I might go that route just because it's going to be more money that they're going to put up front for it.
Follow-up question, right? Do you ever feel I don't know, awkward about how cringe and hacky that label's name is? Uncancelable. That's a little.
Oh no, I don't. Talk about disgusting label names. Motown. Come on. Who thought that one was going to take?
Oh, this guy picked up a pen.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, what about your most and least hacky comedians?
Least and most hacky? Man, there's so many good
Ray's not
comics.
naming names. Yeah, good comics. What about the hacky ones, though?
Oh, the hackiest ones?
Yeah, we want you to name names. We're not looking for, comedians who you think is good. Who do you think is bad?
Who do I think that's bad? I don't know.
Who's the worst comedian you know? Who's the worst comedian that you work with on a regular basis?
Oh, geez, I don't know. I wouldn't.
I know. Right?
There definitely are some.
Is Hope a comedian, or is she just a prostitute?
First of all, she's not a prostitute. It's like, don't say that.
Weird.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was weird. That was weird. But is she just a prostitute, or she's a comedian too? Is she a comedian, Ray?
Yeah, she does. She does comedy from time to time. Would I say she's a regular comedian? No, not a regular comedian.
More of a prostitute.
All right.
I'm just come on, Ray. We're just
Ray.
We're just joking. Look, I got a wig on.
Ray. It's good.
Are you coming to the Haskell next? Are you coming to the Haskell next week, Ray?
I'm hoping to. Yeah, I plan on it.
Cool.
He's hoping to. You see,
hoping to. Yeah, it gives him a little bit of time to back out.
Okay,
yes, I should be there.
Cool. It's first come, first serve. You got to get there early, otherwise you ain't getting in.
You're being serious?
Yeah, it's like you're not buying tickets. I think they only have like 8,000 seats, and it's sort of like first come, first serve. And I think it's a pretty popular race this year. They got the big horse coming in.
The big horse.
Yeah, what's his name? That
like
journalism.
Johnson. The big unit, like the
horse.
They just all look at the horse.
I'm just saying, it's a big race this year, so you're gonna want to get there early.
They put them all in the. What's the horse? What's that old the Trojan legend where they put all the soldiers in the giant horse or something?
Exactly, the Trojan legend.
Yeah,
the Trojan horse.
Yep.
Yep.
A bunch of seamen in there. I don't know. That's fucking. Fucking
down the pen, Ray. But you are coming. You are coming. Though?
Put down the pen on that one. The pen. That pen's broke. That pen's broke. That fired a blank. That one. Phew.
It's okay. I was gonna say the Trojan horse is again a credit to my people. I'm gonna pat myself on the back with that. Trojan horse is one of the earliest examples of a work, if you think about it. Oh yeah, no, this giant wooden horse is totally regular and no, actually it's a gift. We're done with this 10 years war, and we're gonna.
Yeah, it was
go
the
back
first
home.
work. Yeah. The
Was
OG work.
Oh, it's supposed to be a gift, right?
Yeah.
And then all the shoulders jumped out and like killed everybody.
Yep.
Ah,
They stuck it to him.
Yep.
with pitchforks.
Mm-hmm.
That
So
makes
my
more
last-
sense than a sword, right? Because you got three. If you miss them with one sharp object, you got two other ones coming at you. So,
Well, I think the pitchfork was made for like hay.
all right, but it's like three sharp things, right?
Yeah.
You got three chances to stab them. That's better than one.
You got a point, Ray. When you got a,
They
you got a
should
point.
make swords. They should make swords that have like two other swords.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's the best of both worlds.
Well, that's like the one of the Ninja Turtles had, right? Donatello, or Raphael, or one of them.
Yeah,
had
the size.
three. Yeah.
Yeah, and why not be double fisted if you're going to sword it, right? Yeah, swing
That's
them
true.
like-
Yeah. Why double
swing
fist?
them
You're
around.
right. You got a point.
Yeah, fucking come
Look at that.
out.
Where is Hope?
I have no idea. I'm not. I just live here. I don't-
No, weird. That was weird. That was weird. You're right. You're right.
You want to talk to the other person that lives here too? Want me to see if they're here?
Who else? Yeah, actually, yeah, I do. Who is it?
I don't
Who
know.
else lives there?
I don't.
How many people do you live with?
Three of us are here. Three.
And Hope owns the home. You pay her the rent. She's your landlord.
Yeah, I just give her the because whatever the lease is, it is, and I just give her. I don't know how it's divided.
What's the address?
555 Fifth Hoyt Avenue. I'm on Hoyt Avenue, across the street from the park. Hoyt Avenue.
I should have loaded. I have a sound drop from The Simpsons of Chief Wiggum saying 1, 2, 3 Fake Street.
Yeah,
that's
Didn't you load up that soundboard? I haven't heard that many drops.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, you're absolutely right, Flimsy. Let me.
We have any Ray on there?
No, but
We have any Karmics on there?
No. Again, we already have a Karmix. Let me
Ray, what do you think about Karmics?
Madness and stupidity.
I don't know him that well. Just from doing the show with him a couple times, he seemed all right.
You don't watch his show? You don't watch the shows? You never tune in?
Dude, there's so many shows now. Every time I go live, there's a show going live. Like only goes live because there's always a show live. How am I supposed to fucking?
How are you supposed to pick one and watch it? I know. Do you watch any shows?
If I'm watching a show, I will chat something in the chat room, so you'll know when I'm watching a show.
Gotcha. Is that you in the NLO Discord?
I've been in there before. I haven't been in there in a couple months.
Have you ever spoken to me directly in there?
Recently, I haven't spoken to anyone in there.
Within the past couple months.
Yeah, then I'm
That's it.
sure I have.
Oh,
Yeah.
so that is you. So that is you. Just checking.
Yeah, I think you could check if it's me.
I mean, it says Ray Devito, but it doesn't. There's no picture. You know what I mean? It doesn't. There's no.
Oh, I think I have I don't know if I have a picture or not in Discord. I haven't been in there in a few months, but I used to go in Discord.
I'll check.
Yeah. Send me a message, and if I reply back,
okay, but what's going to be the
ask me
code
a
phrase,
question,
Ray?
I will only know. And then hit me up on Twitter and be like, "Hey, I asked you this question, and you gave me this answer." What do
See,
you
yeah,
do?
like I'm talking to a Ray Devito in chats or in Discord, and I don't know if it's the real one. I just, I talk to it just like I'm talking to you. So
Good. You should treat them all like that, and you should ask Ray. You should tell him your mother's maiden name. I hear that's
yeah. And what are the last four of your social?
5555.
There we go.
Okay, what is the best? The greatest comedian of all time, Joe Rogan, as everybody knows.
My favorite, right behind Dan Ninen.
And Dan Ninen's up there, but
Joe Rogan, and then that Australian lesbian lady. I can't think of her name.
Nanette.
Yes.
Rogan's always talking about the value of the hang.
The value of the hang?
Like, oh yeah, he initially said that there's only 10,000. There's only really 10,000, or excuse me, 1,000 comedians, and then he revised it down to 500, and then later to 250, meaning because he describes such a high value to what it's like hanging out in the green room with somebody. What comedian is which comedian, excuse me, is the best hang?
The best hang? I say the guy that's got the best stories is probably Big J. Big J's got all kinds of stories, and I'm pretty good friends with him. So I mean, that's always an easy hang.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's doing well.
No, I'm just saying, just an easygoing guy, easy guy to talk to. Now, there's a lot of comics, like big time comics, like Chappelle was wrong the other night. I didn't want to say a word. I didn't want to look stupid. I just let him talk. I don't know him well at all, so like just let him talk to the people that he knows. Just kind of like shut up and be a fly on the wall and just like nod your head and be like, cool.
You wouldn't approach Dave Chappelle and say, "Hey, I'm Ray DeVito."
No, I said hello to him. He gave me a handshake the other night, which was pretty cool. But I think he was just doing that because Sherrod was there, and I was with Sherrod, so I don't think it was me. If Sherrod wasn't there, probably wouldn't have. Probably would have. Like, who the fuck is this guy?
Probably.
Well, you got an in now. The next time that
no, there's no one. No, it's no.
Don't never say never, Ray. Don't you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even have a ball. How am I gonna take a shot?
Yeah. What are you watching the most these days? If you're not watching CarMax,
I'll watch. I don't know. There's other shows that I like listen to. Podcasts I'll listen to, but they're not like in the Dabbleverse so much.
Like, what is that? What are you listening to all day? I'm curious. What does Ray DeVito? Fill his day with?
What will I listen to? I'll listen to some Rogan. I'll admit. It depends on who the guest is. I'll look for like comics I like. Mm-hmm. I'll listen to Shane's podcast from time to time. I find he's a very nice guy too. But yeah, some of the Dabbleverse I just don't want to listen to. It just puts me in a bad mood, especially when you just hear like the shit talking going on. You're just like, it's like, yeah. If I'm going to bed and like NLO is on or something, I like going the chat or something. I'll say something in the chat. I've done that on a Tukey show or whatever from time to time. If it's on and I'm like, just like that.
You're just checking in. You're just seeing a little bit what's up.
Yeah, if I'm not chatting, then I'm not watching the show. But if I'm watching the show, I'll say something in the chat.
You'll hit us with a little "What's up, punks?" or "Somebody is a punk." That's the classic.
Yeah, it's nothing. Nothing crazy. What happened to Flimsy? We lose him. We get a new wig. He's doing an outfit change. What's he like? Me at the Brigada on a Super Bowl Sunday?
Wait. Ray, you want to regale everyone with when those cougars were hitting on us in the elevator?
They were, man. They were hitting on you.
No. They were hitting on us. Let's keep it.
They were hitting on us. Yeah, we were getting some. Did I have my laundry baskets in my hand at that time, or were they already in the room?
We had a laundry basket.
Yes, and they were still talking to us. See that, ladies? Those laundry baskets are not vagina repellents.
In fact, they're attractants.
Yes,
right? One might say.
They're like, this guy doesn't mind doing a little work around the house. He might do a load of laundry.
Exactly. Wait. Oh, wait. Who's this? Oh, it's a real
Sorry about that. Can you hear me again?
Can I hear you?
Yeah, fucking, I don't know. The setup in the Valley of Men is a little finicky, and the microphone keeps dropping out unless I leave and re-enter the studio.
I think the Shmuel and Quadfather and Crumbum. You hear that, Shmuel? You dickless pussy.
Sorry, I was just thinking about Taz.
That's okay. We're here for that too.
Sorry, I was getting my karmic impressions out while my mic still works.
There you go.
What was the what was it? The other non-Rogan podcast that you listen to besides? Shane Gillis has sack tapped you a bunch of times. Is that correct?
A couple times. Not every time I see him, but he's done it a couple.
An amount of times.
No, no, less than 5. But I don't know. I don't mind it. It makes it's like, oh yeah, he's a famous guy now, but he's still the same dude. Like it's the same thing he was doing 6 years ago. So it's like, oh, all right, that's still, you know,
it's nice to see consistency. It's a rare thing these days. What good guests from recent memory? What are the good guests that you've listened to, Rogan?
I'll listen like if let's say if like Norman's on or something, or I'll listen. Oh, I'll watch Kill Tony from time to time, just old ones. I don't know if they're new ones, just to like see. I saw that whole Donnell Rawlings breakdown. That was kind of weird.
Yeah, I can't even pretend to like Kill Tony. That all the fake laughing is just
unbelievable.
Yeah, it's just it's a master class in fake laughing. I can't stand it.
Do you think that the estate of Paul Lynde could sue Tony for stealing his whole shit?
Mm-hmm.
What was a Paul Lynde thing? I don't know what Paul Lynde did.
Paul Lynde was very gay, Ray.
Oh, you're trying to say he's gay. I'd say what you want about Tony. I do think his roast jokes are pretty quick. You know, I think he's pretty quick-witted with them.
Yeah, I mean, he does have some decent.
Oh, you just want to hate on the guy.
Okay, well, no, I mean, he did pretty good at that live Tom Brady roast. You know, like that Netflix live roast. But did you see those interviews he did after the fact? Just talking about like he just loves the smell of his own ass way too much. How he talks about himself like the master's here. You make room for a hungry dog. It's just like just gives me douche chills just listening to him talk. Everything about the dude just.
Who do you like then, Flimsy? Let's find something you like. Let's look at the
terms of what, like comedy. I mean, Norm Macdonald's number one in terms of stand up. I mean, I love and the Norm Macdonald live podcasts. I mean, those were some masterclass than just.
He had Super Dave on all the time. I liked Super Dave when I was a kid.
Once. He had Super Dave on once.
Oh, just once?
Yeah, every one of his podcasts were just one all. You know, like one guest, and then he just shot one podcast with one person, and then on to the next one. He only did like a handful. 40 maybe 40 between all the seasons, but Super Dave was on once.
Why do I think he was on
once and
more often?
The first time, because you probably see a lot of the clips. It's clipped often, but no, he had Super Dave on the first ever Norm Macdonald live with him and Adam Egget. That was the one and only, and it's from minute this first second till when it ends.
I didn't know. Hilarious. I didn't know Super Dave's person because I just knew him as the guy that would do like the stunts that would always go wrong, but he would just say the understated stuff under his breath. It's like the puppets getting demolished or whatever, like what's supposed to be him. Yeah. And then to see him like he's over the top yelling on the Norm. It was like a different side of Super Dave I never saw. It was very funny, but I'm just saying it's like this isn't the Super Dave I remembered from the 80s.
Yeah, and my introduction to Super Dave was from Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Exactly.
Larry David's friends. Yeah, I don't even remember him from whatever 80s stuff. I mean, I've seen those clips on.
They're worth watching. They're pretty funny.
Yeah, I see that. I see. I've checked some of them out, but yeah, he's hilarious. I love Super Dave. R.I.P.
Rest in peace, Super Dave.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Are you again? I know that Flimsy is a big Artie aficionado and enjoyer. Are you an Artie Lang guy, Ray?
Oh, I like Artie. I think I have 3 different phone numbers of his in my cell phone. I was never even that close to him, but it was always funny. Every time I'd see him, he'd be like, "Oh, I got a new number. Take this one down." He's always changed his number. And for some reason, he was always giving it to me. It's never, I was like something where Artie and I were like, had something lined up to do or whatever. Yeah, I always just knew him in passing, but it's funny. I always had like a new phone number. It's like, I got a new number.
Yeah, that's when he would burn drug dealers and on to the next phone, or he would be.
That's what people have said to me in hindsight. Like I guess he was notorious for that, but I always thought that was funny.
Yeah, sometimes I see him. I have like 4 Artie numbers on my phone too.
It was funny. He would say that
to everyone.
But it was funny. He would say that like we had some rapport going. All that. And by the way, I'm happy to have his number. I was never.
It works for like 3 months, and then it's on to the next one, if that.
I just thought it was funny. He was always giving it to me. I was like, all right. It's like, cool. He's still alive. Everyone else is dead.
Yeah, here they say he's retarded now. They say he's got dementia.
They say that about me too, though.
Yeah, but I think this comes from what I've heard, from what Dan Filato's told me. It's that Russ Maneve has told him that, and I think he stays in touch with Russ and Dave Attell. I think those are the two people that keep in touch with Artie. But yeah, from what I hear, he's not doing well up there in Hoboken.
Jeez, poor guy.
That's what I hear, but yeah, who knows?
Let me call him, see if one of his numbers.
Give him a buzz.
No. That's the heart of content, Ray, is to call.
No, I'm not.
Comics. Oh, well, on your show again. If we didn't have that, what would a show be other than calling, say, a Sam Tripoli
or the Hog Shack,
or the Hog Shack?
That's sort of what this world is. You know what I mean?
It doesn't. I've never called anybody's thing.
We know.
No.
Yeah,
we know, and we appreciate that about you. But we know.
Remember when you called Felicia fat in the Planet Fitness, and then you got banned? Did you really get banned from the Planet Fitness, or was that a work? Or is this?
I'm not gonna. I moved on from that.
Let's just revisit it real quickly. Was that just answer yes or no? Was it a work to get people to move on? Was that like a little trick that you really didn't? You just said, I lost my membership, and you just to sort of get people to sort of close the book, laugh at you, and move on to the next thing, or did you really?
No, Felicia and I settled that. We talked about it on it's fine. But if you remember, I only said that. I wasn't saying that. It was something that Pat Dixon had just said a few days earlier on the show, talking about something, and that's all I was referring to. I don't know how big or small I was just repeating something that was said on a show from days earlier. That's all I was doing. That's all I was. Everyone with a half a brain knows that's what I was referring to. I wasn't saying that as it was coming out of my mouth, like this is what I thought. I was just repeating something that was said on another show. That was it.
So info you repeato is another way that we could.
No, it was something that was said on a show, and I don't want to reveal because now it's just going to get clipped.
No, it's weird.
Yeah, so we're on to the next. We already settled that.
That was weird. Where's Hope?
Speaking of your intro, would you say that Pat Dixon has a past?
Mm-hmm.
It's
we all have
intro,
a past.
Ray.
You have a past. I didn't write my intro. That's all. B Dabbler.
Rocco.
We're throwing Rocco under the bus.
Great intro.
Rocco, you son of a bitch.
I'm just saying, we want maybe, Ray, like if we kind of zoom out to whatever 30,000 feet, you are blaming a puppet.
I'm blaming a puppet. I'm not even blaming Rocco. Rocco's innocent. It's a puppet. That dirty, dirty puppet.
You would never physically assault a puppet.
I will. No, it's happening. Next time.
I remember that April Brucker episode. Yeah, no, it would be on site with you with.
Yeah. Hey, there's a dog.
Yeah, we haven't had April on in a while.
I
think you're due
to have April on.
Yeah,
I got her calendars. Thank you.
Is she the piston in the hallway girl? Who's the piston in the hallway one?
Yes.
That's her.
Yeah, that's her. Yeah, it was a hit.
It was a hit. It's no Ghost Party, but it's a hit.
No. Do you have a favorite Karmic X song, Ray? I know that you don't watch, but you.
I don't know what are his songs. He writes songs.
Why do you? I don't understand. Why do you act? What do you mean he writes songs? It's like 90% of what the guy is. Is there a benefit to playing dumb? Like you really don't know he writes songs? Is that just like?
I seriously don't know. How would I know he writes songs?
I don't
I
know.
don't
It's
wanna
like it's
talk
his
about
whole
He never wrote
thing.
it. You know who writes songs? Because I send them to me? Jake Hudson.
I mean, he plays songs. I mean, he plays Ghost Part. I mean, you just sort of like pick up certain information just through osmosis of just being around. But it's a common sort of trope I notice, and a lot with you, where people just sort of pretend to not know things. Like knowing things isn't cool. It's like, oh, he writes songs. Karmix plays music. It's like, what? You don't know that? Like what?
I don't know. I don't know what you want me to do. Why are you upset with me?
Because it just
I don't
shit
know.
out of me, right? Well, that people just when you just pretend to not know shit. Because what are you doing all day? What do you do all day besides know what the fuck goes on?
He's making white. He's making white until his shit looks like a naked.
Yeah, apparently I'm making white.
Yeah.
How would I know? I know Pat Dixon plays songs on his show.
I don't
I've been
know.
on his show.
Pat Dixon has a
Ghost Part. I mean, I guess if you don't, I mean, do you watch Karmix music, like Karmix stream at all at his channel, or your intake of Karmix is purely through like MLC, and you really don't absorb Karmix any other way?
No, the last Karmix clip I saw of him saying him against the Clippers or whatever. I just saw that clip. So I'll see some clips that like pop up on YouTube.
Right.
But like,
I think what he's threatening to copyright strike there is his music. You know, the music that he plays, and his sort of Ghost Part. But either way,
I don't know. That's pretty cool then. If he's making music, I think
it's
that's cool.
It's not that cool. I mean, he's got some good songs, but the guy's mostly a meme. But at the end of the day, it's just I was just focusing on the fact that it's just I'm sort of baffled. That like what do you do all day besides like just sort of know what just a general idea of what Karmix is and what he does, or just like things like this. That's all. But we're digressing way too hard.
And that's okay. Look,
that's okay.
Everybody can't watch everything. I actually have the clip that Ray is referencing. I have that queued up for later. We're going to discuss the implications of threatening copyright strikes and the sort of history of that in the shitverse. Ray, I don't want to keep you indefinitely because you told me that you're going up tonight.
Yeah.
Where are you going up tonight?
It's in Times Square.
Where? What name of the club? What's the name of the club?
It's fine.
We don't do that. It's too weird for the show. Yeah, we don't.
It's not like anyone's going to that show right now. So,
but you never know. Someone could be in.
Don't. I'd rather not.
No weird stuff.
I get it. Why?
Don't worry.
I get it.
I'll be at the Hog Shack tonight.
Yeah.
I swear to God, Ray, you better. I'm not trying to be mean, but you better at some later juncture.
Yeah.
We want to go to the Hog Shack. We were gonna go there. It's in formerly a Hardee's, is it?
I think I
don't know. I didn't build it. You're acting like, hey, I didn't even know what the fuck it was.
So, and I'm eternally fascinated that they do stand up in there somewhere. It's basically a Wendy's. So I mean, imagine hollowing out a Wendy's, and then what? You're just gonna stick Ray DeVito in the corner doing his drive set,
and us inhaling ribs. I mean, whatever. I would hope that they have. It's rare, but I would hope
it was good. Yeah. We were really looking for it because it's the meme of it all. We don't really care to see you at the stand or. I mean, no, I want to see, but the meme of it all, to see you at the Hog Shack,
it was
in all your glory with the drive-through and the dumpster out, everything outside. It was just so, I had a suit. I got a suit. I literally bought a suit.
There you go, man.
For a flimsy, like the suit Flimsy Greenberg wears in the profile picture. I got that. Basically, I was going to wear that suit. I play too much dress up. I never really thought I'd be playing dress up at 40 like this, but I'm playing a lot of dress up lately at 40.
You got sunglasses on indoors. Nice. Apparently, that's what you got to do if you're gonna. So yeah,
we're having fun. We have fun at Flimsy Greenberg Incorporated.
That's a law around here. You got to wear your sunglasses.
Yeah. Hey, so go ahead, play the thing that you're talking.
Perfect, Ray. Thank you.
One thing I did see. I did see the what do you call it? And a clip. I don't know whose clip it was. The steel toe he's got in a fight with that Scott, the owner Scott, for bringing homeless people into box or something.
Yeah, Flimsy, expand on that.
He got. I mean, he didn't get into a. Well, I mean, there was a homeless guy that came into the gym looking to get lessons, and Aaron was trying to give him lessons, and then Scott basically runs a business. He's not looking to give homeless men off the street lessons in boxing, but Toe, he's all caught up in the spirit of boxing that he just anybody off the street with a that wants to throw a punch, he wants to give him, he wants to pour his wisdom into his 2 years experience with his, as Rocco said the other day, his record of 2. He wants to pour his wisdom of boxing into this homeless man that comes into Scott's gym, and Scott, rightfully so, is probably told him, Scott's too nice. Scott's Minnesota nice. He's, when you hear him on Chad, on Chad's podcast, when you hear him, he always just says the nice thing. He never really says the bad thing. Off record, off mic, Scott probably told Aaron in the nicest way possible, hey, fucker, I run a gym here. I run a business. This guy from the Salvation Army who, probably looked like a homeless man wants to, if you want to give him lessons, give him on your own time. But as far as here, guy could come in when when it's time to get the membership, when it's time to, do the lessons, and he could pay like everybody else is. If you read between the lines, that's basically what Scott was saying on the call with Chad, but that's more or less what it was.
It's a great summary. Okay, I'm gonna play this clip, which again comes courtesy of Misery Loves Clips, with the caption: Karmic X implies now that he has copyright matching tools that he will begin striking channels who use his content, especially Carl from Who Are These Podcasts, which I can't really get mad at. Your clip watching days are coming to an end. All clippers are now on notice. Let's see what the kid has to say.
Mm-hmm. I got a cigarette too.
It's like Dice Man.
Around and look at my clips. Well, I got some news for you, fuck faces. Clip watching days are coming to an end, so you better rely on your natural born fucking talent pretty soon. Who can do that in the fucking universe?
It does look cool with the little things on his glasses. It looks like eyes.
Yeah, the way the ring light reflects. Yeah.
Looks like Shmuel.
Carl, can you do a solo show, bitch? No, you can't hang. You can't hang in the Valley of Men.
The Valley of Men.
Little bitch.
I know that valley well.
Ass cocksucker. I've been just received my copyright.
I just want to say I really love this again since he's destroyed the mic arm. I love this is the holding court pose. He's chilling. He's got that little lean to him.
Yeah, I love the lean.
You love to see it. You really do.
Yeah.
I cannot unsee those as eyeballs though on his glasses.
Yeah, pretend he's Shmuel.
Yeah.
Shmuel play games with their words. I think from this point forward, they can watch their goddamn mouths. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Just that I'm a different beast. If these fuckers want to play, we can play. I
watch
ain't
how you
playing
talk
their
to me in the
fucking
Valley
clips,
of
so
Men.
they have nothing to hold over me except fucking piddly teenage words. These hack bitches. They have nothing to bring to the table. Absolutely nothing. Just nothingness. That's all I say in here. And a lot of people say, hey, you shouldn't be thinking about revenge. But you know what? Hey, I come from a different sort. There's a certain character type that I want to see eliminated in the world. I'm going to confront it head fucking first. A lot of people say, oh, that's crazy. I don't think it's crazy at fucking all to confront something that's been nipping away at you. You know what I mean?
So
like, fuck that shit.
That music playing in the background is music he made.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool. All right, I think that's cool. I don't care if it's good or not. I think that's cool that he makes music. That's better than what a lot of people are doing.
Some of it's pretty good. I mean, he writes. I mean, he apparently has a catalog. He says that goes back 20 some odd years, and I think he's recently punched it up using like AI tools. He sort of like punched up the vocals and the lyrics and the music, the bass and stuff. But he talks a lot, and we talked. Me and NJR talked about this last time. He talks a lot about he has singing ability, and he tweeted a picture the other day of his bass, but he's yet to really show him really producing a beat. You know what I mean? We're kind of curious to see like how it's sort of all cooked. You know what I mean? It's easy.
How the sausage gets made.
Yeah, exactly. How the sausage is made, because now, it's so easy with AI to just sort of, have AI build you a song. But he talks a lot about like, he went on this whole rant not too long ago about how people who play Guitar Hero are dickless pussies, and people who play regular bass or fretless bass are real instruments, or the real men of the valley, and all this kind of stuff. And I want to see let's see you bring out the bass and let's slap at a bass. You know what I mean? Let's see you put together a song. But but all that being said, he has a handful of songs that are real hits. I mean, Bull Machine to me is awesome.
His hits. I like it.
Bro, this is why we were we know the catalog.
That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. And I have a family. You know what I mean? I have a job. So it's like that's why it goes back to what I said before. What do you do all day that you don't know Ghost Machine? That's or Ghost Party or Bull Machine. That's sort of what.
I don't know.
I'm curious. Like, what time do you sleep to, Ray? Like, what time do you wake up in the morning?
I listen to the Beastie Boys.
What's up? But when does your day start?
Wait, you had that chill in there for that?
I was hanging up on the wall.
No,
Black Keys.
Johnny Carson he's got 100 shirts on the wall. You only got one.
No, I was gonna change it every show. I'll change it.
Oh, he's gonna change it every show. You got plans? I like that.
Fall Out Boys shirt. But I gotta get ready because I got to shower.
All right, right.
Go. But thanks for having me, man. It was good times.
Thanks for being
coming
here.
on.
All right, man. Sorry, disappointed you with the.
It's okay.
Hog Shack.
No. As long as we get a redo at some point, that's all we're looking for.
Yeah, you just let us get us VIP tickets for the Hog Shack. We want to watch you front row, table 1.
That's right.
All right. Sounds good, man. All right. You guys rock. Everyone hit like, hit subscribe, and I'll see you punks later.
All right. Love you, Ray.
Ray, plug your crap. Plug your crap quick.
Patreon.com/Ray Devito. $3 Hit like and subscribe to my YouTube channel, Rock Bottom Podcast.
There we go.
All right.
Awesome.
All right. Peace, guys. I'll see you, Ray.
Right, peace. Thank you. God, that dude sucks. No, I'm just kidding. He knows I'm kidding.
That's our Ray.
That's Ray.
And
if this mic cuts out again, I'm just gonna do the leave and come back ninja thing real quick.
Yeah, and worst comes to worst, you do the classic actually leave the room and then come back in the room.
Yeah. Oh, is that a thing?
Oh my God, you're wearing a ball washer shirt.
Oh, you like my shirt? Yeah.
How did I not notice that until that?
Yeah. I had this shirt. I had this shirt made for one of the AC meetups, and I never wore it. Oh, it was for the last meetup. It was for the Tennessee Beer Hall thing. I was gonna wear the shirt, but it got canceled.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you're famous for wearing that old school Cumtown T-shirt.
Yeah, that Tinger always talks about. Yeah, yeah. We shot, and I have two Cumtown shirts hung, in frames, hung on the wall. I have like all the Cumtown shirts, but let's not digress too hard.
Those are those are great times in podcasting. First of all, I want to go back through the chat. I'm sorry that I was ignoring you while I was with Ray, but I'm just
I don't even see the chat. Is the chat wild?
I'm gonna start pulling up chats from earlier on. Okay, let's see. Shades nice. Cal. Talking about Super Dave. Classic Somebody's Doing Well. Mint thinks there's gold.
This Karmic's get up was like, I probably spent $80 on this. Someone is doing well.
Yeah, look, you can end up reusing it. There's a,
I painted this. I mean, not to go too deep, but I painted this leather jacket. I couldn't find a leather jacket, but I painted the white stripes. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I turned into a little bit of a theater kid later in life.
You're going to become you're an arts and crafts man. Yeah, this Ray evading the question. Yeah, what do we think? You think that Ray was trying to be evasive about the
Chris Mack gets it. Of all the people, Chris Mack, he gets it.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that Ray was noodling
it's the same
around
show with Ray. Yeah, it's the same show. I mean, Ray. I mean, it's really, you know what I mean. It's like, but that's where I'm just fascinated by that. Like that, just sort of like pretending to not know shit, and it's not just Ray. It's just everybody. You know, and I shouldn't say everybody.
Many such cases.
Yeah, a lot of people. It's just like not cool to know things. It's like, oh, does Karmix make music? And maybe he legit doesn't know that. I mean, maybe I do have way too much time on my hands, and maybe I do consume way too much Karmix. But at the end of the day, you just sort of, absorb through, like I said, through osmosis that Karmix is this sort of meme AI guy who's like, Ghost Party and blah, blah, blah. And it's like you think you would tune into a thing or two. But like I said, Ray doesn't have a family, a 9-to-5, children, friends that we hear about. He doesn't go, doesn't have any major side projects, what I mean? So it's like,
he has, wait. He has the NPR. He has the NPR documentary upcoming, right?
Is that right? In the works? Oh, is that still in the works? I remember when he told me about that.
We should have asked him about it.
Yeah, we should have. But it's like when he told me about that, it was like nobody. I mean, it's like maybe some. I mean, I could see somebody in the comedy scene just because he rubs elbows with like some names and stuff. Somebody being interested in like cracking into like some sort of like maybe some woke sort of point of view, like hate on this guy, and then maybe someone said something to, but I really knew that was never going to come to fruition. You know what I mean? But it's
if that makes any sense.
If that makes any sense, but we digress.
Yeah, Smoking Lesbo, we're not even close to that. I'm flattered even that you'd think that, but we're not close to that.
We don't. You could if you see the suit. There's a half a super tip right here. If you want to give it to give something to Karmix,
to a real man. Yeah, exactly. This guy
to the real man in the valley of men.
He has morals and values that he stands on.
Can you send Shmuel Buckman the link?
Shmuel, you want to jump on?
Shmuel,
you dickless
pussy.
Shmuel is too busy getting shit on by Pat Dixon.
Get your ass
Wildfather in his wheelchair makes white to it.
I love when Karmix was going into that. It was like really showed his, because I guess that's what he means when he says he used to write porn. It's like, I guess that's what writing porn is. You just come up with really graphic scenes, and it's just in that one he was writing some really gay porn, paralyzed.
It reminded me though of it's like a rose by any other name. It's kind of the Aristocrats, isn't it? Like it's maybe not in not to the same not the same structure, but okay, it's just as graphic, and the punchline is that they're all fucking each other in a gross way, and it's like
right. It was some sort. Yeah, no, I get it. But we like to call Karmix gay, so that's
a little bit.
So
KB does. Who am I to question the number one?
Just look how he goes out of his way now to be like to say how he's not gay. He was saying there was something. It was a clip I was watching today where he was talking about. Oh, it was Mersh watching Karmix, and he was like. Mersh said something like, Karmix, I will hold your hand and we'll get this, morning show done. And Karmix like paused it. He's like, whoa there, Mersh. I'm not holding hands with any men. He's like, maybe a woman under protest, but I ain't gay over here. And it's like, he's so, he does not like being called gay. What's that say? Wait, Flimsy, what has he told you about the documentary? He avoids it every time I ask him about it. No, when we were in Atlantic City, last time we were walking up to me and NJR were helping him and Teamster Tim check in and blah blah blah. So we were walking, and he happened to mention something. He was very he did not go into details with me, but he mentioned very briefly that there's somebody who is associated with the comedy scene, who's not a comic, who is interested in doing a documentary because it's sort of from the aspect of like bullying and like sort of, you know, that sort of online bullying, like under the guise of that. And it was something that he's been going back and forth with and blah, blah, blah. And that was the extent of it. He didn't give me any names. He didn't give me any dates. He didn't give me any numbers. It was just purely, you know, that sort of thing. So I don't know what he said. I mean, I'm sure he said much less than that on his streams, but that's basically what he said.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Come on, man.
Yeah. But I mean, who knows if there was anything real to it? I mean,
and who knows if that didn't get shelved when his number one detractor was revealed to be a literal ESO reply guy.
Right.
Yeah, that I feel like that was a not self-fulfilling prophecy, but like a self-solving problem.
Right. Or just when the person realized that Ray DeVito is literally nobody. You know what I mean?
Alleged. Hey, come on. He shook Dave Chappelle's hand the other day.
Respectfully. And
YouTube
allegedly.
terms of service.
YouTube terms of service in Minecraft.
Yeah, we have. You were talking about the Karmics and Mersh clip. I also have that in our.
Pull it up. Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't we? While we're waiting for the.
And that's not. I mean, maybe it's not a bad idea. This whole Karmics and Mersh thing. I mean, because maybe that morning slot. I mean, no, not maybe. I know. I mean, as someone who I do work from home. I do have, time on my hands in the morning while I'm working, I'm listening. So it's like, I really have no options. I'm listening to the last night's sort of lives, or I'm listening to, outside of the Dabbleverse stuff. I mean, I do tune in to Toe just for the hate watch of it all. But it's like, it'd be nice to have something to not just hate watch, but to watch live. We used to have PM, what I call PM in the AM, the old NLO in the morning. That was an awesome, fun show in the morning. But Mersh is not wrong. It is the morning slot. There is room for competition.
Yeah, Aaron. Like again, there was a good 6 months from like about a month before Ape, the in the words of Chad Zumach, April's been arrested along with the Ricardas. From about a month before that to like whatever I'm gonna say, probably the election. That I fell like again, I would watch this motherfucker every morning, evening, whatever I'm doing stuff. But I'm up in the morning. I will watch that shit in the morning, and it has like, besides this recent Aaron jail again arc, and on some level the boxing, because I thought that the boxing subplot with Steel Toe was a kind of red herring. It's like, okay, this is some side story that like hasn't really gone anywhere. Him having beef with Coach Scott ended up being like, okay, that's like at least that's kind of a conclusion. But to watch every day like at that hour, no. I honestly think that Mersh is at his most endearing when he is going after, like, Mersh is the perfect villain for Aaron, and a villain in the Batman way, where it's like, okay, this is an interesting villain, and it's a villain that like maybe if you don't root for them, it's like, okay, you like seeing them work. Yeah, because like again, Nick Reicade is not endearing. Couldn't be further from that. Like this motherfucker, like I remember him in that NLO chat when all of this, like in the recent aftermath of the shit show, being like, oh yeah, I'm guilty of being awesome. Like, bro,
yeah, he says some corny shit. Yeah, he's a real try.
That's like epic bacon. Like,
he's like one of those like epic bacon. Yeah, he's very corny, very try hard. Like he wants to be sort of liked. He wants to be sort of in the cool club, and it's and I have zero interest in anything like LawTube, like any of these sort of trials that to these Karen Reed and whoever else. Like I don't really, I tune straight the fuck out. So it's like, so he was never on my radar up until he started bumping into this stuff. But yeah, he's not my cup of tea.
If that makes any sense.
If it makes any sense.
Okay.
As we digress.
Let's
in the valley of men.
Courtesy of the Great Doom.
You should send Karmic an invite to the anniversary show. At the very least, we might get a classic Karmic rant out of it. You know, I need Karmic to bend the knee. I hate to be the king of my domain here, but
that bothered me just as much as it bothered Karmic. Just to hear him be like, "I made Karmics," it bothered the shit out of me.
I hope Doom's watching this because we're gonna need to clip this. Hey, Karmic, if you
that he's gonna need him to bend the knee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bro, what? Like, you think that you're in a position that you're dictating orders to any? Like, okay, you thought that you had lightning in the bottle. You were gonna have him, kind of stealing a bit from Key and Peele with Barack Obama's anger translate. You were gonna have him as the anger correspondent. That didn't pan out because this man, whatever, he can sell tickets. And I heard Aaron, like, making fun of him that, like, oh, he's got no, or he doesn't have the views, he's not going to surpass Steel Toe. Is like, bro, you've been doing this for like 10 fucking years, thereabout. This guy started 5 minutes ago.
And on a downward trend. I mean, you've been doing this for 10 years, and you're at the lowest point you've ever been, right?
Yeah, we're hearing cope about the Steel Toe fan base. We're not they're not neckbeards. They go outside during the summer.
Yeah, like, right. It's like that's not. No, I don't think that's how anything. That's like it's the same thing as like saying like doing traffic and weather at the bottom of the hour hurts your numbers. It's like that's not even like those in this world of mobile phones, and that those things don't work anymore. If people are outside and they want to listen to you, they'll listen to you outside. They're on their mobile phone. Everything is mobile. Everything is 24/7. It's not, it's have his audience at the beach,
Bro, that was literally, I was gonna say, around this time last year when Aaron was going to court for the Ashley HRO. I remember watching this motherfucker and he was squirming. It's like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to go in. I'm gonna have to go to court tomorrow. No show tomorrow for unspecified reason. But we know that his ass is going to court. And he's talking about all the basement dwellers and the haters and the autists in their basement. And then meanwhile, bro, I'm literally on a beach in Greece. I'm watching it like I'm having a nice ice cold beer. Chilling on the fucking beach. Like it could be an ad for a travel agency or for your Amex like super big baller card. But no, you're right, Aaron. We're all autists in our basement. Aaron, remind me, what room out of your house do you broadcast from again?
His shitty basement.
Let's see what the goat has to say.
See this. Hi, my name's Mersh. I would like to help you become the king of the mornings. Of course, my pal Royce, he does 10 a.m. So you can't run against Royce. I don't like that shit.
Can't step on Daddy Royce's.
But I want you to be the king of mornings.
Everyone watches Daywave
off of his little fucking pedestal he's put himself on. This cum-drinking, revenge porn, serial harasser of women, 0-2 boxing.
And he's HRO'd.
Destroy him now.
I mean, he can't talk about anything people want to talk about. So or he can't talk about anything that people want to hear. So it's like he's just going to read cold BuzzFeed headlines and then just expect his audience to grow. I mean, that's not the situation. So he's a wounded doe, three-legged right now. It's like and I'm not saying Mersh and Karmic are the answer, but maybe NLO is a well-produced pro show. I mean, any of these people who could do an early morning show, could really fuck his numbers up.
Yeah, and that's the whatever. I think that Mersh alludes to it in the clip that like, okay, the problem is going to be him being up in the morning, but again, in his conception, he's still up from being up all night, and will do the morning show and then go to sleep. Look, I think that there is a niche that now that like with all the HROs where he can't talk about stuff, and even before that this motherfucker, they fell off. It's the same. Oh, let me scroll through Twitter. And,
it's the same ice cold takes. With it's like nobody. I can't. When I tuned into Toe maybe for the first 10, 15 minutes when he's, addressing the goings on.
What happened?
And then as soon as he starts like cracking open a headline, he's like, "Oh, AOC said fucking this." It's like I'm like click, yeah. It's like I'm done. Like I can't. I don't know who's watching that. I don't know who. I don't know who. I don't know who that audience is for. But yeah, there's nobody. And then there's really, there's nobody else. There's no competition. So that's what Mersh is talking about, and he's 100% right.
Yeah, no, you got to give credit where credit is
Cute.
due.
Karmic, I'm going to reach out to you. Let's talk. I want to make you the king of the mornings, and I'll help you get there.
Okay.
And do you know what you're never going to have to do with me?
He talks to Karmics.
You know what I'm never,
Tell us, Mike.
going to ask you to do?
What's that, Mike?
Is bend a fucking knee to me.
Mm.
Matter of fact, Karmic, I'll take so far as to say this. If you were willing to bend the knee to me, I wouldn't respect you. If you came to me hat in hand with your knee bent and said, "Sir Mersh of the I'd go, "Ew, what are you? Get up off the ground. What are you doing? What are you?
Wow. What is it all wrong about?
Have dignity."
Yeah.
Josh
let's
Denny,
expand
fan?
on that.
Elaborate.
I know that he thinks that the toe is only just getting started.
Oh, so it's a toe. Yeah, Josh Denny fan's a toe ball washer.
Mm.
But
if that makes any sense.
If it makes any sense. But toe is, I mean, he can't, what's he getting started about? I mean, he can't, I mean, you can't even hate watch him anymore. And on top of that, he's now got an HRO against Melton. So now Melton can't talk about it anymore. So it's like he's essentially cannibalized his own content. I mean, there's no, it's going to have to be core toe bros who want to hear his ice cold takes on the goings on of the daily headlines. And that's not, I'm saying that audience ain't there no more.
The real gold of Steel Toe is Aaron's takes on a tweet about news that he hasn't watched and barely even read the tweet before, launching into his definite opinions on it for 5+ minutes.
You got, and yeah, that's a talent. I mean, to be honest, that's a talent. That's a radio talent.
Yeah, young old vibes. Great point. These are grown men behaving this way, by the way. Aaron is what, 38? Mersh is in his north 40s.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good. Karmic and Mersh are the same age.
Yeah, all these people are the same age.
We're all equals here.
I think Melton too. No, I think Melton's a bit older.
We are all
44,
retards on the
45.
internet making money. That's all this is. Once you see it that way, once you see it through that lens,
30 Days, number one.
You, brother.
My man.
I wish there was a number
world
higher than one. He would be.
So take my hand, Karmic.
A number higher than one, like
1,000. Yes.
I ain't gonna be awake for it most of the time, frankly.
He's the oneiest.
I know. If you start at 6 or 7, I mean, hell yeah, I can still be up at that hour, and I can kick it off for you. Do the Fezzatorial in the beginning. Get a little fucking.
I mean, imagine relying on Mersh for any of this. I mean, this sounds like it's so doomed from Jump Street. It's like, he'll give you a bump or two. I mean, and even Karmics can't stick to a schedule. So it's like this is fun to talk about, this pretend talk show, morning show that's gonna happen, but it ain't gonna happen.
This is it has the air of something that Nick Rekieta knows well, of Coke talk.
Exactly.
Oh, we're gonna start a business together, bro.
Exactly.
Oh, it's gonna be, maybe we'll even start a restaurant. Like is the vibe. Shmuel, you got the link, bro.
Shmuel.
Yeah, Shmuel, you dickless pussy. Also,
Shmuel,
okay, you gotta
fucking
love that he changed his profile pic to that. Like
Shmuel, yeah. I see. That's the extent of my Karmics. I got the sobbing down and I got the Shmuel.
He really I like, again, I've said it before, I like when he's called him Shmuel, because I feel like that's Shmuel trying to pass. That's like the waspy version of Shmuel is Shmuel.
Yeah. I think there was a chatter named Shmuel that's been super chatting or super tipping.
Fake Shmuel?
Oh my God, there's a fake Shmuel. Imagine being a fake Shmuel.
Wow, I got God.
Send MJD the link.
MJD.
MGD.
Hey, he's the man's got to find his.
This in the morning,
his
and then
own
I gotta
path.
bail out because I got fucking shit. I gotta sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. You got to get to bed.
Yeah. So in the perfect way, he wants to do a show between 7
Honestly,
and 10,
and
with
then
Karmix, and then that's it. Don't step on his tranny. Have you seen that Royce lately? I was never a big day. What is their show called? Revenge of the Nerds.
Revenge of the Sis is their show.
Yeah,
and Day Wave is the Royce portion.
Yeah, but I respect him. I mean, that Royce, he seems to have lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, he initially looked kind of like my dad, but now he unfortunately looks more like my dad when he had cancer. But he did lose a lot of weight, and you got to give credit where credit's due.
He looks real female to male. If that makes any sense.
FTM wave.
FTM. If that makes
the great Dome Aggro. Merch talking smug like this is hilarious, considering he rode Royce's coach for a deck and couch. Yeah, exactly.
We could talk to guys like Karmix like this. I mean, he perceives all these people in the dabbler verse below him.
Kim Nichols is saying that they're on gear. Oh no, Rico, come on, you're gonna live on us.
I believe that.
Yeah, and Gina Maria, I love how Doom puts the mask on all of Merch's cats.
I love that. Yeah, Doom is up there.
Great little production value.
Yeah, I love little Easter eggs like that. I'll call them Easter eggs.
Yeah, and the Karmic X versus Aaron makes no sense. Very different audiences. Genius idea. Yeah, you like again. This is Coke talk. This is
I don't
Coke
know.
talk. We love to see it though.
But don't forget, Aaron expressed a ton of, when he saw Mersh come on the scene, he expressed a ton of interest in him. I mean, he saw him, and then I mean, once he started popping on MLC, Aaron at one of the following mornings, he was like, that guy, he's like, I could really do something with him, and he, I got to have him on. And I wonder if it was like he saw the Minnesota, he heard the sort of the Minnesota accent, and he, and maybe Aaron really thinks like hyper local. Like this guy, like the way he sounds, is like he'll be he'll be great with my local Minnesota, local country bumpkin audience. And I feel like that's how he heard it. But he immediately was like doing boxing with him, and he was doing like heel. He was this guy is he sounds like a wrestling heel. He had big plans for Karmix from day one. But one thing he did not do was put Karmix on the map. Karmix was way on the map before. That's how Toe saw him. Toe opened up his map and said, "Hey, there's a wild Karmix has appeared." He
thought that he was going to ka-ching on this, and I personally think that he saw in Karmic both that Karmic is box office,
right.
But also I think he sees kind of an able-bodied Johnny, which is perfect. It's like okay, you trade in your early game Johnny for like a +2 Johnny rather than the
no, you're 100% right.
The rusted Johnny that he's used to.
No, you're 100% right. I think
in the
oh, go ahead, bro.
No, that was it.
Spirit of honesty, and in the spirit of being one-on-one with each other and being straight up with one another, I want to step on this man's dick more than I want to help you. I think you're probably a smart enough guy to see that. I'm not asking to be pals. I'm not asking you for I'm not asking you for your loyalty, nor am I promising you mine.
Okay.
And this is how you have to talk to
Karmix. I promise you, Karmik.
Karmik fancies himself, in the Valley of Men. So, I mean, the way Mersh is coming at him here, sort of with this sort of talk that's like, I wouldn't respect you if you bent the knee to me. And, he's coming at him sort of, he's talking Karmix's language. So he's trying to play Karmix right now. And Karmix, he's eating it up. If you watch Karmix stream, he watched this clip. He ate this up.
Yeah, exactly. John E. Yeah, and also, you clearly, he's been referencing Game of Thrones recently. you see the wheels turning, that it's like the little finger, oh, I did tell you not to trust me, right? Like that's already built into this. And to what we were talking about last time, that like, oh, this is a top heavy premiere season of Karmic X. How do you, when he's fighting, he usurps his master with the help of the wise mentor KB? Where do you go from there?
Quadfather.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying better than that would be to team up with Mersh to stick it to Aaron. It's either that or the turn on KB. But the whatever.
He tried that. Yeah, he tried that, but he couldn't quite turn on Papa too hard. Yeah, he tried it. Now this arc with Mersh, I mean, it would be well received. You could see the writings on the wall. It's doomed from Jump Street. I mean, Mersh probably. I mean, I don't see that. I mean, Mersh's whole thing was like, we'll just play Ghost Party and sort of shoot the shit. I mean, I could see it being, I could see it being like, fun for a couple, a little bit, but I don't see, Karmic's holding. Did you did you hear Karmic? I don't know if it was what clip. I was, what clip it was, but Karmic was talking about he wants to change his room to a 3-camera shoot, and I believe he said the words mirrored dance floor. Like he wants to set up some sort of dance floor, and on the fly he wants to be able to switch cameras and like, could you imagine like what this guy has something so much bigger planned for his future than just Mersh just wants to sit there and just
shit on Aaron on Aaron morning show. Yeah
And I buy into that. I mean, anything shitting on Aaron, I'm down. I mean, anything to try to take. I would love to see nothing more than to see the shit eating grin wiped off Aaron's face once and for all. I mean, I might not tune into Aaron for 2 years, and then I could hear he's been removed from YouTube, and a smile would come across my face. I just there's nothing. The guy just nothing would make me happier than just the guy's ultimate downfall. But I don't. To tune into him and watch it, I just can't do it anymore. And part of me, I'm actually happy NLO has some sort of HRO. Maybe we can get to some other, some other NLO content that isn't steel toe heavy. Because I do, not to digress too hard, but I do find myself when I watch NLO, he'll, when he digs into, when he starts going into the toe, that's when I start tuning out. So it's like I'm sort of welcoming, the what that does for the content.
A little change of pace, bro. I was saying it literally this morning that like I am of the camp that like if you remove toe from the equation, there's that void of time. There's big void of time. When he did that long ass Chad stream a couple of weeks back, that was like right on the money. And I understand that somebody might feel that way about steel toe. Like we all have our favorite fools. That's part of the game.
Right.
But after like a year of like eventful but constant Aaron, it's nice to change pace a little bit.
I guess it's a double-edged sword, because I can listen to Chad shit, to him shit on Chad all day long. I love me a good Chad shit on fest.
Oh, you love the pile on, like.
Oh, I love a good pile on. Yeah, Chad's fun. I don't know. I don't know if Chad's more fun to hate than Aaron. I mean, Aaron's certainly more hateable than Chad, but the way Aaron sort of spins everything into a win for the toe, and it just sort of he seems like impervious to bullets or he thinks he is, just sort of bothers me more than Chad. But anyway, I digress.
Apropos of nothing, but we are muscling in on the great OG Mumbling Nick's time slot. He is streaming right now, and he very graciously promoted our show tonight.
Beautiful.
And so I'm going to throw the link in the chat for him. If you can go, hit him with a like, hit him with a sub. It's greatly appreciated, because I want to get this in before I went on vacation, but it ended up, and he said, to his credit, that he doesn't believe in the time slots thing. And again, he's a great egg, but notwithstanding, just got to, so I'm going to put that in the chat right now.
Mumbling Nick number 1.
Yeah, Mumbling Nick number 1.
Number one ist.
Yeah. Yeah.
What'd she say? What did Shades Cal say?
She is bored of airing content even right now.
It's true. Yeah, it's true. It's just Aaron's
the motherfucker. He's not grow again. He was at his best when his sordid secrets were being brought to light. He got a little bit more like a little, what do they call it? Terminal lucidity, when even if you have mental issues, Alzheimer's, whatever, right before you die, you have everything straight for a sec. That was like this latest court stuff, I feel like, was that. But after that, I think that he's going to go to the big N-word Friday in the sky. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, radio. He's not going to radio. He's not.
No.
Where does it? It's
This little cocksucker will be back on the drama in 2 weeks' time when his numbers are fucking drying up. The mornings are hungry, buddy. The mornings are hungry.
Well, that's effectively what's happened.
Seriously.
I mean, they have HROs against each other. It's curtains.
Shit, if Royce did his show at 6, 7 in the morning, he'd probably do better numbers.
I wouldn't doubt that.
He's not getting up that early.
Oh, wait, excuse me, before I forget, let's go back to the great Sam Bibley has a question for you, Flimsy.
Haas, what happened?
Are you pro Haas?
I'm all about Haas.
Okay, good. That's all we need to hear. Thank you.
But Royce does a really nice fucking chunk of that 10 to fucking noon. As long as we don't step on his fucking toes. Karmic, I will help you. I will help you if you're willing to commit. What does Aaron go live? 7 in the morning, right?
Expand on that for those not in the know.
Me?
No, Mint. I'm asking Mint.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, was there a mugshot? Didn't he? Yeah. I don't know. I forget about the mugshot billboard. Didn't they have?
They had a billboard.
Yeah, like way before I had tuned in. I understand they were like big on Twitch, right? Isn't that like the biggest he's ever been was when he was on Twitch?
Yeah, they were big on Twitch, and then got bounced from Twitch, and then had to start slumming it. So, yeah, exactly.
They don't like the end towers over there at Twitch.
Yeah, he calls it Rumble Friday now, but do you not distinctly remember that they referred to it as N-word Friday?
No, I don't know. I don't remember.
They straight up called it that. Yes. Because look, let's be real. That's what it is.
Right.
That's what.
Right, that's what hobo chili Wawa supervisor recipe. Whatever he says it is.
That's then when they Voltron in there, and Michaela, you know who else is big in Japan? Stealth Chaos. Stealth Chaos. Yeah, exactly, Mr. C.
Are the only Japanese listeners keeping our Japanese numbers up?
Yeah,
or at least Karmic says
better than the Chad Zumock Bangladeshi listeners.
Yeah,
but I'm telling you, dog. I will.
I think Johnny Carson has the most international. You ever watch his stream?
That's the thing. Like, okay, this man legit. It's like memed on that you get viewers from Vietnam, you get viewers from like whatever the generally Asian countries. Johnny Carson is internationally beloved. Everybody loves to see him cut up. Everybody loves to see him. I mean,
they just love the raw fish. Those Southeast Asians, they just love seeing themselves some raw fish chopped up. But yeah, every night in his stream, because I have the luxury of being able to, when I see Johnny Carson is live at 5:32 in the morning, I have the luxury of, usually I'm up and I'd be able to click it. And it's like, you watch for long enough, you'll see some like Pakistani guy asking for like, if I come to the country, you think I get citizenship? Can I have job and citizenship?
I don't know what to tell you.
And Johnny comes squinting at the camera. Oh, hey, Flims, you coming to the Haskell? Yeah, no, but I love. I mean, yeah, it's the best. I mean, Johnny Carson's number one. It don't get better than number 111. But it's just the chat over there is fucking hilarious.
No, I remember when Johnny was thinking about making a channel, I remember telling, and now I'll be Aaron, that I'm taking credit for it now. I told him then.
Bend the knee, Johnny.
That, bro, people, especially right now that we're at relatively a lull in the shitverse,
Mm.
people are looking for other stuff. So, and besides just this fan base, again, what he's experiencing, people watch hydraulic press videos.
Yeah.
Like there's got to be an audience for this. And spoiler
Oh, yeah.
alert, there's a pretty big fucking audience for it.
Yeah, and I don't know, when you go live on YouTube, do you just automatically end up in that Shorts live feed, or is that like sort of something extra you have to click? Because sometimes I'll just be like sort of doom scrolling my YouTube Shorts, and I'll bump into Johnny Carson just live, and then you'll just see, oh shit, and then Johnny's live. To be quite honest, I could give a fuck about filleting fish or like cutting up fish. It's awesome that it's Johnny. It's cool. I love the for the vibes, for chilling. But I could give a shit about filleting fish, but it's when he's you're scrolling and you see Johnny's live. It's just it's fun. But I don't know if he's if that's an extra thing you have to click to sort of go.
It's from going live on his phone.
Oh, I see.
That's automatically in the vertical.
But it attracts, and I check out a lot of these chats. I'd never see a lot of his chat is so racially diverse and ethnically diverse. It's like the damn UN in there.
100%.
He's having fun. It's awesome over there. Johnny Carson #1.
Yeah, Johnny Carson #1.
Kim doesn't. She don't give a shit about fish. And really, at the end of the day, no one really does. I mean, who gives a fuck about filleting? I mean, it's cool. I watch him descaling the fish, and I'm watching him. He's flipping it over, and I think like I could probably do that better. Like I'd be a little bit more finesse. I'd flip it over a little quicker, and I'd zip it a little bit. But at the end of the day, I just I respect a hardworking Johnny Carson, but fish and fish filleting is not. Yeah, I would never watch that content.
I love a great question from Mr. Z. Has anyone done a review stream of any of Aaron's old actual radio shows? Do the tapes exist online?
That's a good question.
I remember seeing recently, whatever, in the past 6 months, one of like a very baby-faced Aaron that he uploaded to his channel. Maybe we'll do that one day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen clips of him like in that studio, sort of dicking around and doing different things. Carlos Danger, he's number quadruple one. They don't get better than him.
Speak of the devil.
Shit. Yeah. We'll do it. I mean, I see the way you work that descaling. I mean, am I impressed? I don't know if I'm impressed, but I'm a Johnny Carson fan through and through. I'm a simple guy. I see Johnny Carson is live, I click. 100%. But when I'm watching you fillet fish, I'm not sitting there going like, man. So I see some of the people in the chat like, man, this guy's an expert. It's like, maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I wouldn't know an expert fillet fisher if the knife stuck me in the ass. But I ain't, I could probably do it better though.
We got to
bring a fish to the Haskell next week, John. Bring a fish. We'll fillet it.
You know what? I'm going to say that we are going to cut and run from this clip because, look.
Yeah, I'm tired of looking at. Oh, yeah, we get it.
It's enough. Okay, Mersh, you're the best. You're going to do it to stick it to. How about as a palate cleanser? Because we're in a post Stuttering John world. We are in the we're proverbially in the wilderness. We're wandering the desert, whatever. I thought that maybe we watch a little Stuttering John. I wouldn't say vintage Stuttering John because it isn't that far back. It's relatively close to his departure. But a clip that made me laugh my ass off. And it just I miss the dude. Like maybe we'll do that. Let's present something, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we can get him at the MLC if there's a Super Bowl meeting this year. Maybe we can get him.
You guys could vote in. You tell me. Now we're going to take age out of this, okay? This is not who we want to date. I'm going to ask you, this is the most beautiful women of the Devilverse. Okay. Most beautiful women of
R.I.P. Ski Mask.
Verse. So the Dookies have begun.
Mule asking the right question.
All right, the Dookies have begun.
Mule.
So, the first category, most beautiful women of the Dabbleverse, or used to be in the Dabbleverse. First up.
Wait. Excuse.
I
So
love
many,
me some Kate Meany.
so many good times. Oh, sorry. So many good times with Domo in the Stuttering John chat. Like, again, this is what's making me feel nostalgic. And I wanted to watch this because
Look at that. I love that picture of Aaron. By the way. So not to digress, but that picture of Aaron is so great.
This is Tomato Boy Aaron. Like, okay, he was
love
cool with the initial Trump style, like your boy didn't do too bad, did he? Smug mugshot. But Tomato Boy Aaron, like, yeah, exactly, bro. That was
it was perfect. Yeah, it's perfect.
It was the best at time. And like we talked about it last episode, but TSN, we're talking big, including back when Bob was there. Was hey, we don't have it. We're not worried about Stuttering John leaving.
Listen to me.
All this, listen to me.
Listen to me.
They said that they had all this canned Stuttering John and they were going to connect. It's weird how they immediately pivoted to trying to make KB into Stuttering John. Then KB lapped them with money, and they're doing other random shows. Now they're back on Steel Toe, who was their little asshole buddy. Yeah, weird. So again, there's clearly not from Stuttering John himself. He took most of the Patreon stuff down, but there's great clips like this that remind me of the fun times that we had with him.
Yeah.
And Gina Marie, great point. That picture cost him only $50.
What picture?
The Aaron mugshot.
Oh yeah.
Kate Meany. Kate Meany is our first contestant of the most beautiful women of the
She's an ideal
Dabbleverse.
lady.
Kate Meany is the first. Up number 2, Felicia Gillespie.
There she is.
Jump scare.
Felicia Gillespie.
Not
So
Felicia's.
Kate
Felicia's
Meany,
Felicia's.
Felicia Gillespie. Number 3, Keanu Thompson.
I mean, he's just
Number
naming
3.
the women of the Dabble. I mean, is there? You know what I mean?
Yeah, the depth chart is not that.
Yeah,
not
there's
that
really
great.
no. Where I'm curious, is it a top 10 list?
No, it is less than that. I just
I'm curious who's after Keanu, because I'm struggling.
You're gonna like. Mint makes a great point. Shuli has a lot of pics wearing that steel toe hoodie. I would expect nothing less out of Shuli Snake. Yeah, he has a famous picture, including him and the homie Iso while wearing that steel toe hoodie.
Yeah, there's a lot more meat on the bone with Steel Toe too. I mean, I guess Kevin does a lot of shows and you know, I guess there was maybe more in their mind to pick on, but Steel Toe was the obvious choice. You know, they did. It was a little bit of a misstep, like the iPad, if you remember.
Look. By the time that this little piggy started, or by the time that Carl really started covering him, this motherfucker was like a public use lolcow. And Carl for years was making excuses of why. Carl's saying that it was too saturated. But if it was too saturated 2 years ago, now after Aaron got arrested, you're going to do a weekly show that is only Aaron. Got it.
Right. But he's grasping at straws over there too.
1,000,000%.
Keanu Thompson. I like that other picture she's got there.
Yeah, who's for? I'm curious. I couldn't even.
And then I know I'm a little partial here. Number 4, Kristen Carney.
Oh, I mean, it's like that's like, you know.
That's
all
it.
right. Now
Again, okay, Kristen Carney is a Ray guest.
Right. She's been in I mean, quote unquote, in the Dabbleverse maybe twice. I mean, three times. I mean, is number 1 the hottest? Is this one to what's the
no?
What's
Okay,
list?
these are just the contestants. And
the most
Stuttering
attractive,
John's credit, he does acknowledge his ingoing bias towards Kristen Carney.
Yeah. She's hot. She's
look,
beautiful.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. I can't, of all the stuff that you can fault him for, that's not a terrible.
And this is number
John.
2. He had Felicia at number 2.
No. He was just listing them out. He's going to do the.
I see.
We were voting. If you asked Domo, we were voting in chat. And if you send in of course, there's a super chat. Like super chats were the equivalent of super delegates for this primary.
I don't know. So there we have our
That's a bad picture of her
contestants.
too, by the way.
Kate Meany.
Right?
Horrible picture.
Felicia Gillespie. Keanu Thompson. She's coming in with that other picture there and that beautiful body of hers. Keanu Thompson.
Easy.
This is a very hard contest here for me.
Too bad he's
I'm
not
a
around
one
now.
dog.
We'd have
This
Ashley
is not for
Cummings
me
on
to
the
judge.
list.
And then, of course, Kristen Carney. Now, oh my Lord. Okay, yeah, I think we all know who I'm going to choose here, but okay.
You remember,
so,
bro.
There we go. That's our judges. Let me see if
That's our
anybody is super
judges.
chatting with any of their selections. I don't see.
Yes.
All right. I don't see any votes. So I'm going to have to do this on my own. The winner of the Dookie. The winner of the Dookie.
I'm down.
Now, I'll let you guys, if you want to chime in before I close the balloting.
Wait. I'm sorry. I got Mickey, the Duke shot loads till he bled over those. Okay, that's the subtext of this. That really is I use this analogy a lot, but the Scooby-Doo, you unmask the monster and who is Old Man Jenkins underneath that is SJ making white to all of these ladies furiously. I'll wait for biggest hog in the verse. And because winner of the him calling them the Dookies, that's great stuttering John. It really is.
He's gonna pick Kate Meany. She's number one, right?
Is it going to be Kate Meany, Kristen Carney, Felicia Gillespie, or Keanu Thompson? The winner in the Dukes
Kate Meany for me.
estimation for the most beautiful woman in the Dabbleverse goes to Kristen Carney, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Kristen Carney, thank you very much.
It's a fair take.
Oh, she's pretty. Yeah, I mean, they're all.
Kristen Carney, in the Duke's opinion, is the winner of the Dookie. So, Kristen, congratulations. Do you want to make an acceptance speech?
Send him a
You
link.
may.
How much you think it
The floor
costs
is yours.
to get him on?
I'd just like to thank everybody.
I don't know. 3 bands, I think, is okay.
3K?
No, well, again, that was him on MLC.
Yeah, those
maybe
days,
he would
are
do it
gone.
for the love of
I'll
the
give
game
him
for a year.
300 if he does this show.
300?
No, 1K, one band.
Okay, I will send out the offer.
Put that out.
And I want to thank Stuttering John, even though I know you're a left-wing libtard. I want to just thank you because you could tell how beautiful I am. You're welcome.
Okay, can we talk about how he just does a generic? Not that I could do a Kristen Carney, but he just does a generic girl voice.
Yeah.
You gotta love it.
Welcome, Kristen Carney.
Skola.
Now, again, it's going to be very hard for me to judge as I'm a heterosexual man, but we will do our best.
Right.
So, ladies, if you could help me out here.
So life is just a joke, a meme.
Okay.
Wait, we have a question from the great Riles.
Riles asking the right questions.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, we should. I mean, that's not a. We could. I mean, we could make that happen. I don't know.
And you come to me on the day of my stream, my first stream.
Hey. So, here we
But really,
go.
I don't know how much I'd have to talk about with Stuttering John. You know what I mean? I was never a big fan of him. You know,
I'm a big
Yeah.
Stuttering John fan.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate his existence, and like I said, I did him. You know, we had fun together
one,
in Atlantic
Sandwich.
City.
Yeah, I'm so pissed that I missed out on that. That first AC must have been like.
Yeah, it was fun.
Okay,
We had
let's see what
fun. Yeah, that dude that was literally on the stream with Ray the other day. He was the.
Yeah, it was the hookup.
Yeah, he was. But
wow,
we digress.
In the Dabbleverse, first contestant. This is for a dookie. Carl Heberger.
It's tacky
The
to toss
dweeb
money on
of
at
all
the table.
dweebs. Just do it. Carl Heberger is our first contestant. Carl Heberger with the limp chin going along with his limp hand.
Okay.
Anthony.
Limp chin going along with his limp hand. Not limp wrist, mind you. Limp hand.
And does he have a cock or a club foot?
Yes.
That's what I hear about him.
Yes.
Yeah, I've never seen him in person. I met his brother a handful of times at this point, but
Yeah, we watched KB big dog the shit out of him live.
yeah. So he's club fucking footed in real life, Carl Herberger.
I have never seen Carl IRL, but that is
Yeah.
the word on the exactly. This announcer used to announce the Tonight Show.
Yeah, garbage.
Just Do It was classic. Yeah, two club feet and
Two club feet.
Carl's what we
That's
call classically
slim.
handsome. You can't tell he looks totally normal. Okay, so he's no Johnny. Yeah, that was I too enjoyed that. Okay.
Kumia. Wow. Whoa. Holy shit. Look at the craters on that face. The moonbee jelly.
Oh, heck.
There's
come on.
one ugly son of a bitch. Fucking ghoul. Look at that fucking guy. Holy shit. That's fucking fugly, man. We go to Shuli Agar. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's fucking ugly.
Yeah.
That is ugly. It doesn't matter with beard or without beard. That is a face that only a mother can love. A face that's asking to get punched. Only kidding, YouTube's terms of service. I'm a
Thank you.
comedian. I am a comedian, unlike Vince. And then we go to Chad. Nobody can stomach the Zumick. Now, I know people are going to think that I'm
Chad.
trying to get it to go to Chad. But that is a very handsome picture of Chad. Chad should be very grateful that I did not seek to make him look ugly.
He gave me that.
Now we go to Kevin Brennan. Kevin Brennan. There he is, Pinky, with his, I don't know, it's like haiku haircut. It's like, it's got 5 little cowlicks with bald, with that fucking, you can open a bottle.
He's got haiku haircut. He's got 5 little cowlicks with a bald.
Yeah, that's not the best picture of KB. I mean,
No. Again, if you're going to use the Chad Handsome picture, you should use the from the intro, KB on Letterman.
or the young KB. That one
With those teeth.
Any picture of young KB gets me going.
With that weird configured nose and those big ass ears.
That's fucked.
And then, of course, we go to the Duke.
What did she?
Okay, there's the Duke.
She's being profiled at 7-Eleven.
Stunningly handsome. Stunningly handsome.
Being
The Duke.
escorted out of a 7-Eleven.
I would have to say the Duke is looking pretty damn good here.
Million.
I don't know.
Baby Fatso.
Baby
Who would it be? Now, I don't know. This is a tough one. There are a lot of votes coming in to be tabulated. I think Chad, nobody can stomach the Zumick's got Atlanta, got Georgia. I think Pocky's got South Carolina. Shitway's got Alabama. Pinky's
we
got
all?
the smelly state of New Jersey.
Oh.
Leave New Jersey out of this.
Who else we got there? I can't remember. I think I'm leaving one of them out. But the winner,
Left out
hands
Carl.
down, is the Duke. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. Here comes our contestants. First up,
You're gonna love this
for
category.
Dookie,
What's this one?
for the dumbest man in the Dabbleverse, Joey C. Joey C.
It's a strong contender.
Dumbest man in the Dabbleverse. Please have all your votes in. Dumbest man in the Dabbleverse, Joey C. So what next up? Anthony Zenhauser. Anthony Zenhauser.
I've heard that. That's a person. I've heard his name, so I have no idea who that guy is. I've heard his name so many times.
He is the former fourth mic on TSN, now upgraded to third mic.
So who's that guy?
Yeah, so Joe would call him the Grubhub grifter. He would call him Grubhub as well.
I mean, I haven't watched if 45 seconds worth of TSN. I mean, if that's probably a high estimate.
Yeah, really, it's.
But I do understand they have Grubhub drivers as their.
Yeah, Log Cabin Larry is another classic, and for some reason, okay, his name is Zenhauser, as we can see on the thing. Stuttering John would call him Zenhausern. Why? Yeah. What the backstory?
Nicolas Cage.
That's classic.
That's the best.
Oh my god, that brings warmth to my yeah. And wait, I haven't ever seen him on Gas Digital.
Gas Digital, is that still a thing? Gas Digital?
Yeah, Nick Gas Digital, and they're doing like Global Guts. What I want to see is Mickey makes a great point. Bob is actually pretty dumb too. Yeah, he's Bob not Levy? Included. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Bob is not does not have the best brains in the business.
Oh, he's one of the dumbest guys going. Yeah, but one of the dumbest guys that thinks he's like so smart because he could do crowd. I mean, I've seen the crowd work he does. I mean, it's absolute. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled is convincing the world that Bob Levy is funny. I mean, he is the antithesis of funny. I mean, he's on the same level as Gino Bisconti as far as I'm concerned. But
I mean, what does KB say?
Too hard.
Black guy's got big dick, Asian guy's got a little dick.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, you two going out? Yeah.
You're a cunt. You're a bitch. You're a
whore. Big W, that picture pissed me off. Yeah, like what is he trying? Like, this is a headshot, but it's also like what does he think he's in NWA? What the fuck is this?
Yeah, just looking like a thumb standing there in front of a brick wall.
Still don't understand the elephant noise. Again, we've talked about this before, bro. Elephant noise means this is bullshit. Why that connection? I could not tell you.
What does that mean? Elephant noise. I don't know what that means.
Stuttering John back in the day when he go.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was just his, like, I think that's like a thing, like, one of his nieces laughed at one time and he just does it for like a thrill. He thinks people get a thrill out of it.
Carlos asking if MKU passed his test or what? Yes.
Ooh, I mean, did he? What was his? What, he's taking an AIDS test?
What
do you mean he did? What did he text you? How do you know?
No, he was on Twitter. It was on Twitter.
Oh, he tweeted it. What was he taking? A CDL?
I have no clue. Again, I'm the wrong guy to ask. I'm not.
Yeah, he passed. God bless him.
Yeah. What about Italian guys?
What about him?
I'm pro.
Is Zenhauser? Is that Italian? Zenhauser?
Yeah. What part of the boot are you from, bro?
Yeah, Zenhauserino.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. There, these elephant noises. It's too. And it was a CDL. Okay. Yeah. Who gives a shit?
Put that. We'll cover that on the Who Gives a Shit channel later.
Yeah, and Big Dub, congratulations to the future lawyer. Okay, let's.
Dumbest man in the Dabbleverse.
This announcer thing.
Devito.
We know that guy.
Dumbest man in the Dabbleverse.
We know he's the
DeVito.
most pretend dumb guy, at least.
Also, wait. I'm gonna just. Okay. What is with Swarthy Ray to the left? That Ray's gonna take somebody's job.
Yeah, that's hopeful. That was Ray Charlie when he was like auditioning for sitcoms. That was like Ray hoping he was gonna get some sort of TBS sitcom, some sort of special. That was Ray when he had a little bit of hope.
But I digress.
But we digress.
Ray DeVito, Stevie Loser the User, Dumbest man in the Dabbleverse.
You might be surprised, Jeff.
Vincent Imbesi. Vince the bald fuck Imbesi.
That's his boy, though.
He was funny, too.
Dumbest man in the Dabbleverse. Is it Joey C?
It's the.
Is it Anthony Zenhauser? Is it Ray DeVito?
It's
Is it
objectively
Stevie
Ray
Loser
DeVito.
the User? Is it Vincent Imbesi? And the winner is Stevie Loser the User. Thank you very much. Stevie Loser the User. Dumbest man in the Dabbleverse. Thank you very much.
So yeah, that we miss.
Whose
that,
clips were that? Whose clip was that?
That is a clip from the Great Stallion 19.
Stallion, and that's one thing. That's one thing with these clippers that I would say is put a little outro. You know what I mean? It's these abrupt cuts are very.
I get scared sometimes.
Yeah, it's like I'm like, did my phone cut? Did my phone die? Did my speakers cut out? These more outros.
Yeah,
But
just
again,
so we,
digressing.
so we don't get okay.
Get the intro. We don't get a little, too much of the outro. But
gonna
Stallion, number one.
Yeah, big time number one.
Number one-iest.
We're gonna hit a little Eugenio Bisconte, a little flat broke Gino.
I love me some Bisconte, some flat broke Bisconte.
Look at that. He's got a headband with Washington crossing the Delaware. Good. I got to get me that headband, Loads. Look at that. It's a junk headband. Those are my headbands. Look at this. And one of the first things I always search is patriotic. I do Big Bang.
Yeah, Kim Wong.
Big Bang Light, I think I do. And watch this. I'm just going to put patriotic. That's what I always do. That's why I have so many. Nope. Watch this. Washington. No. Crossing the Delaware. Thanks for shopping with me today. Watch this. I'm going to need you guys to send me $17. I'm going to need someone.
He said, watch. I like he said, watch this. I'm going to need you guys to send me something.
You're wrong. You don't need to, but we'll tell you what. If I get another $20 one, I will
averages
send you
$2.
one of my headbands that I replaced with this because I'm getting it now. Add that to the cart. Right.
It's well, wait, we remember that Gino's the secret guy. Like he's like wish casting.
Yeah,
and
put it out into
positive,
the universe. Right. He's the fame man. He's putting it out into the universe.
And if you don't have $5 a month for Gino members,
right,
then you got to reevaluate your life choices.
Yeah, Gino's another one of these guys who I wonder, like, how is he not starved to death at this point? Like, how do these people make a living, especially living? I mean, even Harlem at this point has got to be pretty expensive to live in,
Yeah, I mean, now there's that's kind of why I was trying to get Ray to talk about Gene, because Gene has all the smoke for Ray, because apparently he doesn't own a mirror in his house. Like there's no songs about Ray being financially destitute.
Right, there should be, but there isn't.
Yeah, and there very well could be, but as things stand now, there's not.
Right.
Yeah. Now here's the move.
But Gino, Ray doesn't want to. Anyone who he perceives can help his career. Anyone Ray perceives he might work with or might book him or has some sort of name around this. Ray's not looking to ruffle any feathers, if you will. He's not looking to digress too hard.
Yeah, if that makes any sense. He has a different mindset.
Yeah, he's on a corporate, he's trying to get those corporate gig mindsets. Yeah. How many of those, how many corporate gigs do you think he did in 2024? Because I think he said he did, like, if I remember, just shows, 3 or 4. Is the number 0? Like, does he really get corporate gigs? Or is that just one of these things he puts out there?
I believe it. Ray's a relatively clean comic. And I feel like
he gets those craft or whatever.
Yeah, he makes those.
Yeah, maybe.
That's all right. That's all right.
Son of a bitch. Oh my God. Oh, sweet. We're getting that. We will be getting that. We will be getting the Washington crosses the Delaware.
Cinderbrand gets it.
There's no better. Okay, Diesel Cat. Diesel Cat. Boom.
Okay.
Boom. 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 Your boyfriend, Keanu. Oh, God forgive me. Keanu's working. Keanu's being productive. 6, your girlfriend sent me. Look what your girlfriend did, Keanu.
Whoa!
I gotta stop.
Whoa!
Well,
we have we're now seeing what's.
Oh, there it is.
Camera.
Yeah. And I remember, if I remember correctly, from one of the Artie Quitter episodes, I want to say he like found that chair like old dirt cheap or almost like at a garage sale. He spent like $500 on it. There's an Artie Quitter clip out there where he talks, or Artie gives him shit about that Eames chair, and he talks about it. He's had that thing for a while now. I mean, at least over a decade. I remember him talking about that thing back in the day.
Yeah, I remember. Actually, excuse me, it was the stream where he sent the "Your boy didn't do too bad, did he?" picture, or received it, I should say. I typed in chat, Gino is ... I didn't finish it. 15 minutes later, Gino's like, "Oh, and I see people doing Gino is flat broke in the chat. You know what Gino is? Gino's sitting in an Ames chair."
Yeah.
It's like, and I remember telling him, it was like, or what, typing, I should say. It's like, okay, Gene, I can go over to my mom's house and then I'll be in a name share. And then what do we do from there? Like, what is once we're at par there?
Well, only one of you is in a rent controlled apartment in Harlem, though.
That is a little bit
And what is, I mean, an Ames chair? I mean, I get it. Besides buying like just some sort of symbol, is it particularly comfortable? I mean, I'm doing well, but maybe I'm not doing Ames chair well. Like, what is an Ames chair? Why is it so much money? Just the stylistics of it?
It's a well-known design that's been around for a while and like a big name.
It looks uncomfortable.
Like, Gene, if that's your flex, bro. Like,
that's been his flex. I mean, what else? He doesn't have anything else. He hasn't flexed a single other thing in the past 10 years.
Yeah. Girthworm, Gino without Compound Media must be very depressing to live with. I feel like Gino with Compound Media was very depressing to live with, but the point stands.
Yeah, Gino's, yeah.
He's not good. He's not good. And can you imagine, bro? They were roommates. Gino and Chad were roommates.
Oh, right, they were, yeah.
Could you imagine to be a fly on the wall of whatever hovel these two motherfuckers were in?
Yeah, I bet it was a very boring, unfunny wall.
The tripod ain't cheap. Well, okay. You should flex that. Whoa.
Yeah, flex something.
900 bone tripod. Okay, you think that he boosted that from Compound?
Oh, there you go. That's probably
seems like the most likely story.
Yeah.
Like,
even if it's not true, I'm already running with it.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna pile on.
If Keanu's watching this, she's gonna kill me. Your boyfriend sent me money for a George Washington headband. Oh, I didn't even share the page. Hold on, Jesus, shut up. I got so excited about the headband that I dropped the ball. Diesel Cat, thank you. Diesel Cat, send me stickers. I will send you stickers, Diesel Cat.
Yeah, that's what I understand.
You have my number. DM me your address. And shout out Cow Patty.
Well, yeah, Gina, he gave them whatever amongst them. I know that he gave Garrett and Steve a bunch of stuff with his blessing. I know that Gino took some shit. Whether that was the same kind of deal, I don't know. Anthony kind of didn't talk about it the same way. Although, to be fair, Garrett and Steve have thousands of dollars of production equipment. These assholes are literally they have Stancil farting into a fucking mic. They're eating like slobs into the mic. It sounds like shit. And spoiler alert, you can have all the production value in the world. You don't have shit to say.
Right. Or fuck Jim Stancil, right?
FJS.
Right. All my homies hate Jim Stancil.
That's right. Most fascinating thing about it is that they would be dumber than we already knew them to be. What a lucky fly. Yeah, exactly. When Gino becomes a doddering 70-year-old man, soon we all have to call him Sleepy Gino Bud. Yeah, he broke in implies that like he's got a shimmy, a lock, whatever. He trespassed there. And streamed it, which was a great, smart. Yeah, remember that brief little arc? He was a badass for one day.
Oh yeah, for like literally a day when it was just like, yeah, their relationship was on the rocks for a minute there.
Gino, like you are an Anthony Cumia homunculus.
Mm-hmm.
Like Cumia in his dark alchemy could have made white, put you in some sort of jar or vessel, and then in whatever, I don't know, the time frame, the week, 2 weeks, here's a smaller kind of degenerated Cumia.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Gene. Yeah, they're definitely not close anymore.
Hold on. Diesel Cat 8. By the way, Diesel $20. You Diesel Cat 21. Burp. All right. Well, you know what, guys?
What is he? Oh,
I
those
think
are
that calls for a
Rumble
second
Rumble
headband.
rants.
That's what a Rumble rant looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And why you would give, because apparently it's 150 characters for a buck.
Yeah,
Why
you could write a paragraph for $1.
Why you would give more than a buck is beyond me.
Right.
Movie star fingernails love Stancil. I miss Mario. Hey, look, we're all allowed to have a bad take. Like none of us are immune to it.
Someone's
All right.
got to like him.
That calls for a second headband. Now, obviously, we got that. Now, this is what I like to search. You with me? Let's go headband shopping. And I'll say it again. If Max saw what my wardrobe was the past 3 years for Not Water, he'd be like, what are you doing? What do we got? First, we check orange, because you can always use a good orange headband. Do we like the orange camo pump?
Okay, wait. You can always use a good orange headband. He's acting like this. Oh, this is like a whatever, like a gray blazer or a navy blazer. It's like, oh, you can accessorize with an orange. Everybody needs an orange headband.
Have you? And is he balding? I mean, I don't know that I've even seen him without the headband.
Receding.
It's receding heavy.
I saw him with no headband in profile on Hack vs. Anonymous. Shout out Hack vs. Anonymous. He looked like Professor Farnsworth from Futurama. He looked like he was going into a wind tunnel. It was not.
Yeah, I figured there was something doing under that headband, but I don't know that I've ever seen a picture of him without it.
Yeah, Gene, just give it.
Like, let's check one more orange Big Bang Light. I own Tennessee. I don't want the splatter. Duo
Great.
Die. What's that?
Great
No.
poll.
All right, let's try patriotic. Here we go, patriotic. This one now. Guys.
Sweet. But again, no, this is a great point. Going back to Mint, Chad doesn't even shop for orange sneakers on stream. Come on, Gino. This is Chad. Like again, and he shits on Chad or has. I don't know whether they're boys or not right now. Like you shit on Chad. This is Chad behavior, including you found a America headband. Wow, this
Chad
wishes
he wishes he had content this riveting.
Yeah, this is an A story on World War Z.
Yeah.
Gene, you're not, and again, Gene, you're in your mid to late 50s. Like it's okay. Like, come on, bro.
Guys?
What?
Guys.
Yeah, Gene.
Guys.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny, we're pissing it up a wall. That's the other one. We're getting these two. I mean, come on. Are you kidding me? Come on. Look at this beauty.
Yeah, I was watching a Joey.
Look at this.
I was actually
look at this.
listening to a Joey C the other morning when we talked about before, was trying to listen to other things in the morning besides toe streams.
Yeah,
I found myself tuned into Joey C and his storage locker strategies, and that was it was a tad bit more fascinating than this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Gene, this is not again. We're gonna stick it out just because it's 4 minutes, but Gene, and then you're mad, and you're sitting there getting drunk too. Not that everybody had. Again, I was enjoying a little wine in Dear Hot Dog Man's honor earlier. Like, I'm not saying I'm not a teetotaler. I'm not saying everybody's got to stream stuff. But if you're just getting drunk off your ass, you just got $21 from some schmuck. Like, step, like a little quality assurance, Gene.
All right.
Yeah. I just assume if I see Gino, he's drunk.
Look at that. All right.
Until
boys.
told
there
otherwise.
we go.
Yeah.
Look at that. We're getting Washington and America. I love it. 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 I love it.
I'm surprised there's that many headband guys that could sustain an entire e-commerce website.
Well,
They
yeah,
just
okay.
sell everything these days.
Is this his show? This is Gene, honestly, at his best, because the rest is restart. Spoiler alert. In case anybody is shocked at this in the audience, Gino, not a fan of fellow ancient Italian guy, Dr. Fauci. I know, I know you're shocked, right? Like this totally new take. So yeah, that's
it's either
basically
this or COVID talk.
Yeah,
pick one.
There's not that much other than that. Let's see
Right.
what else this idiot has to say.
Love it. I would not be able to do without my boys. Thank you so much. Time to get new headbands going. And I know I got short hair. Like the wife is like, everyone's like, stop wearing headbands, especially Carl. But I'm addicted. I'm addicted. Might as well face it. I'm addicted to headbands, people. Can't undo it. These things are great.
New
Cannot be undone.
New screen name for someone addicted to headbands.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that came. Okay. Enough, Gene. Let's go into a little. What are we gonna watch? Let's see what we have. We have.
What do we got?
How about we watch Carm, because this happened since we did our test stream. What if we watch a little Carm describing what he would do to Pat Dixon and Quadfather and those guys? Because I really enjoyed that riff. Share screen. Yeah.
Is it a Karmic's? It's a Doom clip. Yeah.
From the Great Doom.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
All right. Nice podcast. Stupid $3. Pat uses quads.
Everything is on.
Fleshlight. Well, there is truth to that. Pat enjoys the angle where he stands. If he
I was thinking
stands
this is
at
an
the right
OG
angle,
clip too because
there's,
he's got the chair.
you know, the ever smiling Quadfather. Oh yeah. Quadfather is such a fucking goon idiot. Pat Dixon stands near Quadfather, realizes his head is perfectly aligned with his cock, and Pat Dixon's like, hey Quadfather, you know, you seem to be a good fan of me. You went after that karmic dude who's been talking mad about me. I think you deserve to have my cock in your mouth.
Oh, yeah. I really, you got to give credit where credit is due once again, and obviously from the watch hours, he's got a good pat. He's got a good pat. Quadfather. Can I put my dick in your face?
Yeah.
And we got to go shades. We're not. I'm not. All I'm looking for is a like and a sub. Hey, we're not even close to there yet.
Yeah, super tips.
Or super tick Carmax.
You ever try to do the Pat Dixon eyebrow? It physically hurts.
Yeah, I have Muppet eyebrows. They're like connected on the same thing, like a Muppet. So I can't really do that.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do it. It's hard.
But
I digress.
yeah. You know, he likes to rock around to feel some sort of life.
Hey now.
Pat Dixon, that's what he enjoys. He's got some unchecked hostility. So he looks at Quadfather's mouth and he sees a vagina.
No, Carm,
his
come
idea
on.
of a vagina at the time. That Pat Dixon won't fuck anything. If you look at some pictures and you flip Quadfather's mouth sideways, it's very fuckable. So Pat Dixon looked at and said,
sounds like he's done this before.
Some mouth. Looked at Quadfather and said, yeah. Because, you know, Pat Dixon was strung out after his Addy roll. So he was laying down. He looked at Quadfather's mouth sideways and says, I could fuck that. And then there's Quadfather. rocking back and forth in his chair.
Carm, don't do the
Pat
noises.
Dixon is
Yeah.
fucking the living shit out of his face. Pat Dixon, you should be ashamed to do that to Quad like that. But Quad welcomed it. And
Oh,
I'm not
no.
one to discriminate on what they consider intimacy.
That's okay.
I'm not one to discriminate.
Yeah,
Why
he's
would
got
I
some gems.
shit
I mean, when
on
he
that?
said, he
That's-
says, some of his lines are just, they're just legit funny.
It's less it's ironic. It's less this like the aristocrats style. They're all fucking each other and they're doing shit play and stuff like that. But rather him being accepting of them, telling them that it's okay.
Right.
He's not judged like that.
Right.
Is
He's got to
what
throw
I
that
really
in.
like.
Yeah.
That's legitimately funny.
And that's
gotta
their
keep it
idea of
PC.
intimacy.
Yeah.
Have to it by Cracky. Not me. I'm not one to shit on that. But I digress. So
But
Pat
I
Dixon,
digress.
meanwhile, he's fucking the shit out of Quad's mouth, right?
Part 2.
Sorry to get back into the story so abruptly. Quad's like, and you know how Quad likes to rock? It's because he has phantom feelings. He likes to rock in his chair, right?
Oh, come on,
He
Carm.
rocks in his chair because he has phantom feelings of Pat Dixon fucking the shit out of his mouth. Indulgulating in his yap.
His yap kills
taking
me.
it between his lips.
Yeah, like Cumtown
Hey,
animated.
below the
Yeah.
equator, Quad father can't
Get on that,
shit
MGD.
done. But his mouth is still fucking yapping. And he's got to keep that yap going. So he
Uh-oh.
works it
Oh no.
on Pat Dixon's dick. Oh, yeah, Quad, you got an excellent mouth. Yes, Quad father, your mouth is quite excellent. Yes. That karmic, while he's fucking Quad's mouth, he's discussing me, that pig. He's talking about me. Yeah, I have a feeling I watch on Dr. Phil because I like to fuck quadriplegics in the mouth, and I'm trying to figure myself out. I'm Pat Dixon. So Pat Dixon likes to, I'm Pat Dixon, and I like that.
also,
don't
I appreciate the that he has the same. He has an NJ Ranger style of impression in which he announces periodically who he is doing the impression. Like, hey, look at me, it's me, Joey C. Like it's in the same. We went to the same acting school.
Yeah.
And what the fuck's wrong?
Valley
with
of
me?
Men acting.
Because I have the weird intimacy issues. And Quad Bar's like,
Yeah, he often does. that.
He's like, yeah, you make absolute perfect sense there, Quad. Crumbum, where are you? I need to
Oh,
fuck
no.
your
Oh,
mouth, too.
Crumbum catching
Oh, no,
shrapnel.
not
That's
Crumb.
what Pat Dixon says. And does.
Send him the link.
I don't know if I think Spiel's face fucking days are over.
Oh, that's ageist.
I think
See
when
if he's
he's
still got a
holding
little
the
face fucking
camera
left in him.
watching Quad get his face fucked by Pat Dixon, while Crumbum is admiring it from afar while stroking his dick. Schmiel is stroking his cock with the camcorder, one of those old-fashioned ones.
Yeah, Carm, you ain't beating the
Watching,
gay allegations anytime
Quad
soon,
father.
bro.
Yeah,
get it.
this did not help.
Yeah,
This-
like 10-minute deep gay fantasy. You got the details worked out. You're
Well,
fucking-
we can validate that he is not lying about his resume having written for porn before.
yeah, and I'd love to, and I've seen his Jug World Deviant art, and I know we can't pull that up on here,
No.
YouTube terms of service, but I would love to see his if he has any live actions, some screenplays, anything he's been nominated for, whatever his I'd love to see his resume.
Yeah, I am.
Because my dick moved. I mean, while he was talking there, I mean,
It moved.
It moved. I mean, I don't know if that makes me gay, but it moved.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I feel the same.
His mouth fucked by Pat Dixon. Didn't you hear about that, Mr. Digress? Yeah.
Also, I love that's a great chatter that uses
Mr.
him
Digress.
as
Someone is that. I've seen that. That name is in his chat. I've seen Mr. Digress before.
Yeah, yes, I like it because this is more action rather than like self-describing about what a real man is. I want to hear who's not a real man. That is okay. Now we're working with something like there's only so many combinations and permutations of how real you are of a man. But I want to hear. I want to hear about Pat Dixon. Oh, it's me, Pat Dixon. Fucking the quad father in his face. Oh, and now there's drool on his wheelchair. Like that's okay. That's creative.
Yeah.
Great. Unfortunate. Disturbing.
Yeah.
That men would actually
Big
carry
agree.
on like this.
Big agree.
What's wrong with this?
Yeah,
world?
we met her in AC. Lovely lady.
But that's the rumor that Schmiel's been creating pornography, gay porn of Quadfather and Pat Dixon. They should be ashamed, allegedly.
Oh, this is sweet. He's
I
feeling
guess there's
himself.
a market for quadriplegics get their face fucked beyond recognition.
There is.
That's why Quadfather
Rule
has
34.
that weird rocking motion, and he's all giggly because it reminds of the time he got his face fucked. Because he's got to make extra money, you know.
Good time.
Times are tough, so Quadfather works hard, you know, letting that fucking cock slip between his throat. His throat muscles are tight because his asshole doesn't work anymore. So he keeps
1000%.
that, you know, level.
Yeah,
ready.
he's jumped. You know, there's a case to be made that he's jumped the shark now that he's got that Walmart ready gaming chair.
Yeah, it's I don't know if it's like a causation or correlation thing, but the old chair was
Because you could tell. I mean, yeah, you could past couple days. I mean, the other day he ended his stream. You know, he did the stream for like 45 minutes or something. He was like, "I'm not feeling it, guys. I'm just gonna go go to bed." And then even the next day when he popped up, he was just, you know, he just seems not too, you know, it just doesn't seem too into it. And the zesty karmic is, you know, ain't there so much.
yeah, and that's what we're looking for. Cinderbrand.
That is what we're looking for. Yeah.
He goofed on him. He goofed on.
Yeah, well, yeah, he mentioned him, you know, in some capacity, and I think Karmic perceives it as sort of punching. You know, he's got to sort of attack all these mini bosses on his way up the ladder. You know what I mean? So Quadfather is
because he skipped one of the main campaign. He did one of the main story campaigns first, where he beats Dixon.
He started
but
off
now he's doing this kind of side quest stuff.
So Shmuel, I don't know how Shmuel even made it on the. Shmuel's like DLC, you know what I mean? Shmuel's like
he's not in the base game. Right. Old chair allowed him to slouch back and unravel. That's true.
Right.
Karmic sure does be able to paint a vivid picture. I think he just reviewed a show. Well, that's why I consider goofing on. But I digress.
Quadfather is crying. That ain't tears. That's jizz.
Oh,
I mean, he's backed up. It's coming out of his pores at this
point.
Quadfather lives to just be ensconced. I say ensconced in jizz.
Ensconced in jizz.
Okay, ensconced. You got to give him credit. That's a
it's
correct.
beautiful. Yeah, I mean
of
it's
that.
poetry. Yeah, I mean the guy's. And that's you know big Ghost Party's 50% of the reason he's even a thing. The other 50% is his vocabulary. You know, the way he puts together, grammatically correct or not, just the way he pulls these, you know, $3 words out of the sky is just, you know, so it's great. I love it.
Yeah, he's got a great range, and the usage of it is also very, very funny. That he'll just drop one every once in a while.
Yeah, and he just keeps on trucking too, even if he doesn't use it in like the proper context. Even if it does, it just sounds like it just rolls off the tongue. It's all about that confidence. And that's really, I mean, they tell you that in sales too. It's 99% of your confidence. You know, it doesn't half the time. It doesn't matter what what you're even saying.
Ensconced in Jizz, a good punk band name. I would agree with that. I would second that.
Ensconced in Jizz.
And Quadfather sitting there rocking in his. The first time he went on, we went off on Quadfather. I remember DMing you this, like, okay, I know this motherfucker had a tight 30 of wheelchair material, because that's basically what it was. He wasn't really, again, to be a little debate nerd, like it was kind of ad hominem stuff, not really approaching upon the whatever his criticism or the show itself, but just you're in a wheelchair. And it kind of, in a way, it was reminiscent of our dear friend Stuttering John. Although Stuttering John, because he is the Duke, made it funnier. He sentenced Quadfather to wheelchair prison for life without the possibility of parole.
Right. Has Quad ever clapped bad? Has Quad ever responded to Karmic's? I don't.
He covers him.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
I don't get. Yeah, I gotta set alerts maybe for BYB. I rarely see their shit.
Yeah, he has shit on Karmic.
And if his chair can be just take on some of that jism, he'll be a better man for it.
He's under the jail.
That the masculine nature of being a half man chair,
Shmuel,
an inanimate object with
mule coated
Shmuel Buckman, spindles and all that. Finally knows.
Wait!
Like
I gotta go back.
Shit, and spindles and all that. The chair, an inanimate object with gears and shit, and spindles and all that.
Is he describing a not cyberpunk? Is he describing a steampunk wheelchair, perhaps?
Yeah. Like something out of like Wild Wild West.
Yeah, exactly. Wheelchair that has pulleys and cranks attached to it. You gotta love it. It's the offhanded, just like with Stuttering John. It's the offhanded stuff for me.
Oh, he's the way he tags stuff. I mean, he's creative. I mean, he's funny. The way he says what he says is just. Yeah, I'm a Karmic's guy.
Yeah,
as you could tell by the
getup. You're a tribute. You're like the brother Joe to Karmic. What brother Joe was to you too?
Do you see my Flimsy X Live? Does it show up?
Oh my god!
I ran that through Grok.
Wow, I didn't even realize.
High effort production over here at Flimsy Greenberg Incorporated.
Big time. Let me.
But we digress.
When we get back to just us,
finally knows what it feels like to feel like a man, because it felt what. I'm just implying that the feel. Well, let's move away. Let's back up and let's get out of that idea that an inanimate object.
Pat Dickens.
When it's ensconced in jism.
Yes, MBS.
Because we know that Quadfather's chair is just glistening in fucking jizz and probably shit.
Oh, no.
He probably has men's shit on him. No. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe that's another Pat.
Yeah, I'm not. As soon as I see scat, if I go, as soon as if I'm scrolling, if your website has scat on the For You page, I'm out.
No,
I'm out, and I'm talking about motherless.com is really what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Riles knows what I'm talking about. Riles, huge motherless guy. Don't act.
No, it's not. Again, KB, don't try putting it on him. He's describing the proclivities of Pat Dixon and his cohort, and as he said earlier, he's not being judgmental. Yeah, Harry.
And when there's three dudes fucking, there's gonna be poop.
Yeah, it's going to be somewhere.
It's going to be somewhere, and everywhere.
I do like him breaking character because it's so absurd. Yeah, that's funny as again. These little asides are funny as fuck.
He's
Stallion 19, one of the last clippers standing. Remember all those frauds like that crocodile one word up. Yeah, again, gone. I should have.
What's he talking? What's he talking about, Robin?
Talking about Crystal Crocodile Merch Clipper.
Oh, okay.
I should have added to the soundboard the
I remember
Lord of the Rings. Yeah, with the claymation thumbnails. I have the drop from the Lament of the Rohirrim. They have passed like rain on the mountains, like wind in the meadows.
As he shits down his throat. Have you ever thought about that before, people? Has that ever crossed
real
your
ones
mind?
know, that
bro. Maybe Dixon likes to shit in Quadfather's mouth.
Oh, Carm.
You should be ashamed.
No more boner.
Pat Nixon.
Whatever boner I
You're
had
too
is
busy
gone.
fucking Quad's face
You start bringing
into
up poop.
oblivion and shitting on his face.
Oh, but okay, at least he's having a good time. I do fuck with it. He's having
Dixon
a good
likes
time.
to stand on
Oh, the
handlebars
creative
of the
writing is,
wheelchair
you know, I
and
love it.
straddle himself just right as Quadfather's smiling face.
Someone should animate
Quadfather
this.
Gets really excited. When he gets excited, he rocks in the chair. So it might become a liability. So
YouTube
there's
terms of
insurance
service.
papers have to be signed and NDAs and all that shit ahead of time to make sure that nobody gets hurt. And we got to make sure the chair is in a brake position. So anyway, Pat Nixon is standing covered over Quadfather's chair, getting ready to take a big greasy shit. And by the way, Pat Nixon likes those southern ribs, so those shits are going to be nasty and probably, sting in the eyes.
No,
I'm
Carm.
guessing.
Probably
So
stinging
he
in the
enjoys
eyes.
ribs and collard greens and all that fucking gross shit.
I mean, he's
So,
even gone into the
Quadfather's
fiber
be
content
waiting.
of his shit. This guy really digs when he writes a porn screenplay. He don't fuck around.
Yeah, he's again. I'm an RPG guy. I really love the world building here.
Yeah,
there's a
he
great
really-
amount of world building.
That's what
The dynamics between the characters are fleshed out. He maybe even has thought of the economic. Well, yeah, he did think about the economic system within this whole thing.
100%.
Yeah, exactly, Soren. They're having a time. Two
Soren
hacks,
gets
one
it.
wheelchair.
Adam, name this episode.
Adam!
With bated breath for a nasty southern Pat Nixon shit to hit him right in the face. How could you, Quadfather? How could you turn into such a vile, shit-covered
hobby.
half-man? You should be ashamed.
Kim gets it.
There's no shame in this world.
Yeah, it's
That's
like
the
I'm there.
problem.
Mm-hmm.
While these rumors circulate about these tawdry fucking affairs with Shmuel, and believe it, when the shit comes out, Shmuel really gets excited when he sees that
Shmuel's a big
Pat
scat
Nixon's
guy.
gonna stand on
That's what our boy is trying to
Yes.
pin on him.
I believe it. Shmuel, a little freaky.
Shmuel is a threesome guy, though. I don't know if he's that adventurous. Yeah, Shmuel is the threesome.
Oh yeah, I've heard.
connoisseur.
Right. Yeah, I've heard. He needs to talk more about that.
Yeah, I agree.
Anytime I tune into Shmuel, I turn on like his channel. That's like I'm asleep in 5 minutes.
Well, it's also the time slot as well.
That's true too. No,
Does
I'm
not
just joking.
help.
I love Shmuel. I'm a Shmuel guy. Shmuel in Atlantic City. Last time in Atlantic City, I went up to Shmuel behind him. I tapped him. I thought it was Johnny Carson from behind. I ran up behind him. I said, "Johnny," and I turned him around. I said, "Oh no!" And then I didn't really know who. I knew I recognized him just from whatever, but I didn't.
Hey,
yeah,
pal.
I was like, "Oh, hey, man."
That was when we were looking. There was the unsubstantiated rumor that Stuttering John was there.
Right,
And
right,
we
yeah,
were venturing around trying
exactly.
to get a glimpse of the dude.
And people were posting the earlier AC video shots of him at the bar, saying he was there.
Shmuel is one of the Earth's sex guys.
Is he? I mean,
Yes.
yeah, he is.
Yeah. I feel like Tiger was also a threesome
Imagine.
guy.
Yeah.
Father's face. Shmuel's gonna fucking
Shmuel
take Crumbum's little half-ass mustache.
I love Crumb Bum.
Rub his
I haven't watched a show of his in fucking forever, but I'm a Crumb Bum guy.
Crumb grew on me. The first time I ever encountered him, he was on one in the chat, and he was getting at me and getting at Ozone. But then afterwards, we reconciled, and he's a good egg. I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
Was that before or after you and Mr. P kissed, Flimsy?
After.
Yeah,
Mr. P. He left the wettest kiss on my neck. Goes to Mr. P. That's another guy that huge fan. Yeah, he pulled me in. Atlantic City. He put a big wet kiss right here, right on my neck.
Oh.
He said, "I love you." He said, "Who are you?" He walked up to me like he was gonna kick my fucking ass. He's like, "Who are you?" I said, he's like, what's your chat name? I said, Flimsy Greenberg. He pulled me in. He said, I love you. He put the wettest kiss on my neck, and I fell in love right there.
How can you not? How can you not? For real.
Great guy.
I can't believe I missed it.
Invited me up to his room for like cold cuts. I was like, no thanks. I don't want to get.
And meanwhile, he was wasted on Stevie, that fucking Philistine.
Yeah, right. So I would love to be a fly on the wall in that fucking room.
Bum will accept it gladly. And the camera's going to be a little shaky, so the movement as he's trying to capture Quad getting shit on by Pat Dixon is going to be a little disorientating for Schmeel's quadriplegic shit covered cum guzzling video collection. So Schmeel knows that, so he's got to stabilize his arm while he's filming this, while he's rubbing his shitty asshole into Crumb Bum's fucking piddly, creepy mustache. I mean, have you thought about that? Where that mustache has been? It's been seeing things that one man should not experience. Are you happy I'm drinking Crown Royal?
Probably the family.
Are you happy?
Yeah, right. He's a whole dad.
Schmeel, you should be ashamed. Dixon, shame abounds. And Quadfather, to allow that happening. Why would you allow this in your home? They have to go to Quadfather's place to do all this shit. You should be ashamed.
He's got the logistics figured out.
To allow Pat Dixon to shit on your face.
He's a logistics guy.
We have a great chat from Frank here. I actually believe Carmick. There were rumors of this before Carmick started talking about it.
Big if true.
Yeah, large if factual.
Because Pat Dixon fucked over 100 women, according to Pat Dixon. So he's got
does have a history, according to Devito.
Can't get enough. Let's shit on a
Oh, by the way, also, Ray, every time that he's doing his intro or before his show starts, I basically damn near every time type that in when it gets to that part, I go, hey, Pat Dixon does have a past. And then when this motherfucker is on stream with us, hey, Ray, does Pat Dixon have a past? I don't want to. I didn't make my intro. I don't want to talk about it. It's like, bro, this is you. This is shit that you said. Like, I'm not putting words in your mouth, bro.
No weird stuff. He doesn't want to address that.
I don't want to talk about Dabbleverse.
Yeah.
Could you imagine Quadfather's chair afterwards, the cleanup?
No,
there must be a lot of plastic on the floor for Quadfather to enjoy that activity.
Yeah, Ray.
You know what I mean?
Ray. I don't want to say
hit the follow
Ray
button,
sucks.
hit the like button.
He is Bit Killer Jones though.
Yeah, he's definitely not a yes and type of guy. You know what I mean? I guess he has some sort of. Does he have a career to? I don't know. Arguably, maybe he'd make he'd get a little bit further. He talked a little bit of shit. You know what I mean? Ruffled some feathers, if you will.
Ray, stick it to Gino.
Do something. Do anything.
We're sticking to Chad. Like again, that's the natural like the Cobra and the Mongoose.
Right. Why doesn't he want the smoke with Chad? I guess he sees that, he thinks maybe Chad's gonna run around just bad mouthing him and just at all these comedy clubs.
Imagine Chad shitting on Ray. He would never do that already.
Right. As soon as Ray's name comes up, Chad just probably bad mouths him anyway. So it makes no sense why Ray wants to come at Chad of all people with kid gloves. But that's just Ray. He's a nice guy, Ray. Meanwhile, he's got dead bodies in his trunk.
Yeah, allegedly YouTube terms of service
on Minecraft YouTube terms of service.
Okay, now I am going to go to when was it last night when Carmax jumped on him dealing with Mr. Kill Everything, which I was
Carmax jumped. Oh, wait, what do you mean?
He jumped on MLC late.
Carmax was on MLC late last night.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't get. I guess I didn't get all the way through Saturday. I guess I was only like 75% of the way through. I fell asleep last night. I didn't get to watch it live.
You got your good. You got your good hours.
Yeah, I didn't know Carmix was was on there last night.
Yeah, let's
Sorcerer looking debonair.
For
as always.
If I don't say so myself.
And it became
Yes.
like a situation.
Yeah.
But that
Is that
wasn't
bad?
you. No, that was like people who are running in the government or Supreme Court or something.
Oh.
Okay.
He's pretending he doesn't know what I'm talking about. I like that. I like this sorcerer.
7-Eleven Big
Kim
Ben.
got a
Source
shout
looks
out.
like an unused character from Jaws Revenge. Who makes around on the
KB was
island.
thirsting
They're
after
friends with
Kim.
the Caribbean scientist fella.
Yeah.
Hey man.
Yeah, that's what I
He's not wrong.
No, I would love that life.
Mazzy's like Sarah Silverman. She likes the guys. Yeah, she likes hanging out with Clowntown.
Yeah, I heard. I
Mazzy
heard
loves
something about
herself
that,
some Clowntown.
where she surrounds herself with 8 guys who will never call her out for
And
lying.
G-Ro. She loves G-Ro, too.
And she already
Let's go.
addressed her lies on Pat Dixon's show.
Women lie.
But the-
Women lie. Women lie. That's a fact.
But
This
she's
show's gonna
surrounding
be
herself.
Women lie. Women lie.
Women lie.
Holy fuck! Grow up. What are you,
I mean-
7? Women lie.
you.
I mean, KB was
No,
just
fuck
hitting
you.
it hitting the
She's
nail on the
surrounding
head
herself by 8 other dudes. And they'll never call her out and say, "Hey, we brought you on this show, and why did you lie to us?" They'll never do that to her. They'll never do that to her ever.
Tim Satelli has a sequel like Jaws. I do Miss Cleverthing. I do think Miss Cleverthing should shit talk Mazzy though. She sucks.
No, he won't do it.
Yeah, he won't. And he avoids all the
I just
streams
never
where she,
think-
he in his head, she still exists as this like in shape, love of his life. And maybe she still is. I don't know. I mean, we never really seen her, but that's what he said. He keeps denying, Mazzy can't be fat. She doesn't, she hasn't gained any weight. He hasn't watched, all he knows is the messages of concern that she sent to him. He doesn't watch any of the stuff where she's like, effectively, rooting for his downfall, laughing at him, so it's like, he just lives in this bubble.
Yeah, he sees what he wants to see. At the same time that he's seeing only negative stuff from her, he still holds her in some high regard and doesn't really want to do or say anything about it.
Yeah, and she's probably an excellent. I mean, she may very well be a nice lady. You know what I mean? I hear she's the leader of the KK of her Detroit chapter of the KKK. I'm sure she's a lovely woman.
Yeah, look, Flimsy, it's good to have interests, right? It's
Yeah,
good to have hobbies. Okay.
She does. She
Yeah.
regularly starts N Towers in the F Pyramids chat. She's a fine lady.
Okay.
Oh, Liam was on last night too.
Yeah, it was a real Saturday.
This way, I guess I didn't get. It was really 4.5 hours long. Yeah, I didn't get that far. Yeah, I'm probably about.
He
2,
went
3
4.5 hours.
Vegas.
Yeah.
And I've got many massages with
Big ups,
endings.
Butch.
There's
Back,
Butch.
back.
Can I tell you the truth? I've never gotten a professional massage because I'm always afraid it's going to turn into that.
Oh yeah.
Are you gay?
No, I'm not gay. I just don't. I don't know. It's like something weird about paying a woman to jerk me off. I just can't get
She's
over
giving
it.
you a massage, and she's giving you a total massage. What are you, stupid? She's
Yeah, right.
giving
What's
you a
so weird?
massage. She's giving you a great massage, and then you pretend you don't know what's happening.
Right.
She gives you a great massage.
You tell her you
and
want
then-
it you want it extra soft. She knows what that means. You give her $60 and then you go on your way.
You, in case you were wondering, MKE was studying for his test. That's why he looks like he's casting a spell.
Okay.
Yes.
And she
He's studying for his
finished
test live on air.
And
Oh,
so
wait,
you know,
we have we have the great Aussie guy. Tukey tells me Liam is PDF. That he was spamming that drop the other day, and I was losing my shit. It's just a drop of edited Tukey Rocco saying Liam is pedophile. Not even is a, just Liam is pedophile. Liam is pedophile.
I mean, he looks the part.
Yeah, he's Peter Haxon. He's Francis Ford Gabagool. He's
great guy.
Paul Thomas Hamderson. Yeah, no, he's a good actor.
not even complicit. You're like, oh, this is getting better. You don't go in there looking for a hand job. You go in there looking for a massage.
Well, that's all I want is massage. I don't need to. I don't need some Asian like a sex
I
slave
do.
to jerk
I
me
do.
off.
Bear, thank you for the gift of memberships. There's 18 logs and 2 people, Kevin and Miss Covering, watches fire. I mean, blame Rapey Ray. Oh, now Carmex is here. This is getting a real shit show.
Hey, Carmex is here.
In the Valley of Men.
The
Mr. Kill Everything. Hey, Kevin.
Hey, Carmex. I hope you've been well. I heard some things. Sorry, I've been studying.
I love that. He's just studying on
Yeah, he's
live on air. It's like
And
so.
now we're gonna see the potential rapprochement, if you will, as it were, between these two.
Carmex, I heard you apologized to me for some reason. Do
Got
you
that
remember
good
that?
8 minutes of studying in. That'll
Let him study. Let him study.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
3 pages in out
got
of
8 more
I don't know
minutes
how
of
many
studying,
pages.
and then he'll be
Go
ready
ahead,
for the
Mr.
second
Kill.
one.
What's your question for Carmex?
I heard you apologized to me for some reason, but I heard about it, but I haven't
God
watched
bless.
it. So, do you know what you were talking about?
I don't think I apologized per se, but I was like understanding a little more of that.
Oh, Carm, come again. It's a good thing. Like, whatever. Apologize again. There's nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
But then to do this little semantic game of like, oh, well, I didn't apologize per se. I just was understanding. It's like, oh, all right. Like, all right. Also, wait, MBS, great point. Carmex Wall is $5 super chat colored. Kudos to Win by True Radio.
That's CFO. Yeah. Oh, that is true. That's a good observation.
It's a great take.
That makes any sense.
Well, no, I heard something, so I don't know the whole context.
He's like, I was too busy studying. I heard
No, I was
something.
just
Could you
talking
please explain it to me in front of the live studio audience? It's like so. Like I just love MKE's position in the whole thing. It's like this. He's this welder who just stumbled into this live podcast world, and now he's just studying for his CDL live on podcast. It really is. I mean, this is the greatest show on earth.
He's a man for all seasons.
Yeah.
And he really did stumble in.
He really did. I mean, he stumbled. I mean, he stumbled in with I mean, what was he, a Medicare guy that was watching
Yes.
with Mazzy, and the whole way
He saw Ray
stumbled in
live
and
as
made
well.
Oh, right. And that whole thing where he was, Ray looked at Mazzy funny, and then, but that in hindsight now we know that MK is just,
He's got his takes.
He's
Oh shit! And then I was like, oh, I guess I can understand Mr. Kill Everything on a certain level.
He doesn't want to get caught
Or
bending the
makes
knee to
sense,
Mr. Kill Everything.
I guess.
No.
Doesn't
This
wanna
is
get
prison rules.
Yeah. He doesn't want to hold. He's not looking to hold his pocket, especially in front of Daddy KB. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. Yeah, don't tell Carm that. He's not gonna like that. That it's already on hand.
A certain level about what?
About relationships and letting your whole world be out on live stream and just letting it pour out, and then all that shit. So I can understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because last time we talked, I yelled at you, and we yelled at each other. So
Join the club.
I know, right?
It sounds like
Who else?
Okay,
Wait, you yelled at each other where?
here on Misery Loves Company.
Oh, you were here? Was I hosting?
Also,
Yeah,
also, Misery Loves Co. He's using the government name for MLC.
yeah.
Hosting.
When was that? How many weeks ago?
About 2 weeks ago.
Why were
No,
you
that was 2
yelling at
weeks
each
ago.
other?
It was like the Harvard
I
debate
was
team
pissed.
of,
I was
bad
pissed
drunk.
that I was pissed that Carmex was
Good one,
calling me a stalker. It's like
That I did not
stalker.
call, by the way. That was a misinterpretation. I never.
Did you not say that he was like a stalker? Again, I'm not arguing balls or strikes whether he's right or wrong in that perception, but
Yeah, I think he literally said that word.
yeah, I think that we should stand on our.
But
on our
Carmick's good. He's
shit.
got that revisionist history. He's good for that. You know,
Just
and
a
what he said
cookie.
in a crown royal stupor cannot be held
Yeah.
against him in a
No,
court of law.
no, YouTube's terms of service. It can't.
Right.
Called you a stalker.
Okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. But let's not beef over that. Let's
He wants to move on.
Okay, so
Oh,
I
look.
understand.
Oh,
that you've
Liam's
been
here and he's here too.
Can't escape.
I gotta get caught up before you guys start going back and forth about failed love affairs.
Wait, Kevin. This is the show to read on while other people are
That's
talking.
true.
So you guys talk and I'll read.
Wow.
Yeah,
what did
pick up a book.
No.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
a ball
Carmix
washer.
and I, we were going. We were
Can you
having
see
a
this?
back
I'm
and
a ball
forth.
washer, bro. I'm a card carrying ball washer, Frank.
Number one.
Yeah, number one card carrying ball. I don't see KB's flaws. I only see KB's good side.
And how classically handsome he is as well.
Exactly.
Don't forget that. Yeah, right, Butch. Like it could happen to any of us.
That we were.
Oh, I got a message saying it's on video of him calling you a stalker. Okay.
Oh no,
thank you for the
Carm.
message.
Flipped
But,
it.
Yeah, Kevin, can you pull up that video?
but
clip?
look,
Oh,
it sounded
Liam.
like Carmix was apologizing to me because it sounds like he was having a rough time for certain situations. I don't have the whole story, but I was told Carmix apologized to me, and I accept the apology.
Nice.
It's rough.
It's
Women
all
do
about
fucking
like a
do it.
grown man. It's all
Oh,
about
yeah,
getting
they
apologies
are
and
no
accepting
stranger to that
apologies. It's
fine
like,
art.
could you imagine being 40 years old talking about giving or receiving apologies as if there's some form of currency, as if they mean anything?
Yeah, I'll be the counterpoint to this. Even though it might benefit us more content-wise if they're just screaming at each other 3 sheets to the wind.
Mm-hmm.
I like that they can be civil together, even
Sure.
though we're seeing the outer bounds of that possibility. We're seeing one guy who did the right quote unquote thing and apologized.
Right.
And he's kind of trying to weasel out of that a little bit, but then MK pinned his little ass out because again, it's the phenomenon of Joe Rogan's disease.
Right.
This shit gets recorded. People watch, it gets
Mhm.
recorded.
Mhm,
And
mhm.
you can't really get mad at them for trying to, or for the fact, I say this all the time with Chad. It's like, damn you for remembering what I said 20 minutes ago.
Right.
You can't
And
really do that.
And he's another one with apologies, but it's just, I mean, I can understand men being civil and men being, here's where I went wrong and understand hearing what you said, and here's where I went wrong and saying what I said. Let's move on. But it's like this, let's not move on. And I will not move on until you say, I'm sorry, or until you apologize.
Yeah.
It's just this
No.
ceremonial, you need the sorry. It's just so like, you're not.
Yeah,
you're not a
I
fifth
agree
grader.
with that. I agree with that completely. And also, Dorian, I can't remember what it was, but I don't remember. I had a chat once. There was like I called him like Doctor Extremely Weird Love or something.
Mhm.
It was better than that, but yeah, he has that Doctor Strangelove vibe about him.
Yes.
How about man boys? Like Taz.
I don't know.
How about a man?
Oh,
like a Taz?
KB.
No, I'm
Taz
not
catching
interested
shrapnel.
in a Taz per se.
So
I'm very interested in him.
Shmuel is jealous of you, Carmax. Shmuel
Shmuel
and
wants your
Nice
numbers.
Podcast Stupid are jealous of you. They want to get your numbers. They think you're a one-trick pony. What's your take?
Well, they have really nothing to bring, I've noticed.
What's your take on what you're doing?
He's at the end of his rope with these guys too.
That's the KB
MKE
that we
last
love.
night. Yeah, like, he's over them.
Like I sent into KB yesterday, number one comedy podcast in America, number one yelling show in the world. And he was in fine yelling show form yesterday. It was really enjoy. Yeah, it was number one. Like that's what we love. Yeah, and Shades, you're absolutely right. I always say that like if shit was mutually exclusive all the time, why the fuck would there be a specific term that we use for when one thing is false, the other one must be true?
Right.
MBS.
I think whatever I'm doing is working. I'm gaining an audience, so if something's working.
Tell him.
So can you sustain it one trick
effectively
pony?
a car wreck.
I think I can just
But I
improve
digress.
upon it as time goes on.
What's your take, Liam?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading. What were you saying?
I'm saying Carmex as a one-trick pony. Do you stand by it or are you against it?
I think Carmix is a three.
Look at MK
He
like
screams.
mouthing, like he's reading, like the performative, like mouthing it out, like oh.
Well, he was not just mouthing it. Like there was a point where you could hear him whispering it, and the motherfucker did not mute himself.
It's so like, who's he? You know, it's like, who is this for? You know what I mean? It's so, it seems performative. You know what I mean? It seems like he's trying to like, I don't know. I'm digressing.
Curious George. Yeah. Positive is what could be. Normative is what is. If I don't know that, then I should not have gone to school, but I'm more than willing to be corrected, and then I will be ashamed.
I agree with whatever you said. RR that's a good one.
He plays his
That's a good
music
one.
and he cries. So
That's
like
true. 3 tricks.
he's a triple threat.
Four score
I'll keep the crimes
and
to a minimum. Thank you very much.
When's the last time you cried, Carmex?
Yeah.
About a week and 3 days ago. I was
And what's
on
he?
the
He's
show
like
after I
listening to
cried.
Carmix talking
What was
about.
it about? Why are
Wait
you
a
crying?
second. Wait.
It's just the most effective way to study. I mean, he did pass. You know.
Yeah,
from
we
what,
can't knock him.
from what Mint Diggity or from what Chris Mack tells us. So
No, I play one on TV. No, that's why I studied. Yeah, thought that a fat lot of good that did me.
Everybody stop. I just realized Carmix is dressed like fucking what's the kid's name? Corey Feldman when he does his music act.
Oh fuck.
When he does his like
Ascension
fucking,
Millennium.
Michael Jackson
Okay,
tribute
okay.
show.
Someone's studying for an exam right now. Can you keep
I'm
it
sorry.
down?
Yeah,
Lance?
keep it down.
I was oblivious to what was going on until I heard.
Oh,
Studying.
color me
Oh yeah,
shocked.
well you're on a podcast right now, but
Talk amongst yourselves.
you're
I'm not
broadcasting.
No, we are. We're right here.
But it's
I-
hilarious.
I got
never know.
drunk that weekend.
No,
and
that's
then
not you. That's not you. What happened?
Look at him, guys.
I
Like,
got drunk and I
That's
started.
not.
you come to
that's-
you got to come to a
doesn't
full
sound like
stop
you.
at an intersection.
So, Carmex, are you worried about being a
railroad
one-trick pony?
tracks.
Liam says you're a 3-trick pony.
I got other things up my sleeve. Other cards, that is.
Yeah, literally,
You have
Johnny.
other hopeless crushes that you're going to reveal.
No,
No, he was talking about mirrored
hopeless
dance floors
crushes.
today.
I ain't moving up forward with that.
No, MKE.
mindset.
Okay, good.
Audio Ambin with Shmuel Buckman. Better name. Do you ever? Who do you have a big problem with? Shmuel or Nice Podcast
Shmuel.
Stupid?
Shmuel. Shmuel is like
Shmuel.
just the worst
arch
piece of shit.
nemesis.
He's a thorn in your side.
He is a thorn, and I'm not a fan.
Dan and Shmuel have very successful podcasts. That's a fact.
That's true. I
They're not
think
even
between them-
monetized.
Between them, they have 2/3 of your audience. Carmen, you should
I think you're
listen to their critique of your show.
The fire's
Ribbon.
killing. That fire is killing. That fire's a hot fire. Miss Coving knows that.
I love that
pamphlet
picture.
inside-
It's so
It's
good.
like, yeah, it's like
Yeah,
Freddy Krueger before the burn
He's-
accident.
He's got a Crocodile Dundee hat, and he's doing the Shmuel face, which I love because for the
Shmuel.
longest I thought that I was always with like the laser eyes. But meanwhile, then I meet Shmuel, and I'm like, oh shit, this.
No, he's
motherfucker
got
me
yeah,
beat.
he's staring laser. Yeah, he's on next level with it.
I'm still going to review it. Victor Mature.
How many pages?
And-
are
And
5.
oh yeah, well you better get back to reading.
Well,
Uh,
I'm going to nail this because the government.
Carmick's never beating
wants
the gay
me to
allegations.
memorize it.
I mean, now he's talking about a disco ball and a mirrored dance floor, and he's gonna like have a 3-camera shoot where he could on the fly switch cameras to him dancing on a dance floor. I mean, okay, but
Hey.
don't get mad when people call you gay or people assume you're you know, you're a little fruity.
Oh, excuse wait. Curious George, you're right, bro. I fucked that one up. That's completely on me. Damn.
What is this,
I'm really out of
dictionary.com, bro?
No, you gotta
Get
when
off
you're
his-
right, you're right.
Yeah.
Jigsaw, yeah, he also gets Jigsaw a lot. We have Crocodile Retiree.
That's that's
Um,
hilarious. Crocodile retiree. I love that.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the two of them. That yeah, it could be the same guy.
I mean, yeah. I love it. You ever hear when he starts like singing like sheepishly into his mic? He's like starts like like he starts to sing the lead, but you can tell like he doesn't have like unless he doesn't put all his power into it, but he doesn't have any sort of voice, but he wants to get so zesty with it, but
you
he just
should
can't.
do it.
That's what he needs: a mirrored dance floor, a disco ball, a 3-camera shoot, and he's gonna
100%.
and we're gonna see. I mean, it's the Dabbleverse is gonna go global. He's gonna bring in a whole
It's
other
not
audience.
logical, but oh well. What are you gonna do?
You know, it sometimes helps when you're studying to like read stuff out loud with other people. So
I'm
maybe,
reading
like-
it out loud,
Doesn't happen
but
in a vacuum.
I'm muting myself.
I mean, why is a
I'm
disco
muting
ball? I mean, it's
myself while I'm reading
I don't know
it
if it's
out
the
loud.
disco
Well, see,
ball that's gay, but the mirrored dance floor coupled with his music, coupled with him just dancing, gay.
Yeah, it
seems
is.
gay. I don't know. Maybe it
And
is.
some hoes. That
2025. Maybe that's not gay anymore.
It's all good.
Read it to us.
No. Let him study on his own.
Okay, sorry. I just think like we could help.
I hear you guys. I hear you guys talking, but I'm
Yeah,
pretty
no,
focused.
mute yourself. Study.
I
by
love that.
yourself.
He's
You know,
earnestly
I mean,
saying that.
I'm
That's what
unmuting
Tim
myself.
Case
when I
about.
get
Liam,
in trouble.
Yeah, he is. He's studying.
He's earnestly studying. Yeah, he's earnestly trying to like you guys may be talking, but I'm focused.
And look, he called his shot.
Yeah, he's CDL certified.
You just dropped out of USC Film School. What do you know about
I didn't
studying?
drop out. I'm going back and
Test server. Okay, I'll read it out
What do
loud.
you mean
Test
to drop
service
out?
breaks.
You're
Release
not
the
in film
parking
school
brake.
right now.
No, I took a semester off.
Yeah, don't give him tips. He doesn't want a semester off.
I got 3 more.
I never
classes and I'm
taken. I never did that shit. And
Bear,
I'm
I
doing
can't
all
believe
the
Bear's
shit.
still here. Bear was here at the
You want me to
beginning.
read
Now
this
he's
shit
here.
right now? Test service brakes. Release truck parking brakes. Gently move forward 5 miles an hour. Release the steering wheel from both of your hands. Keep your hands hovering.
This is like
closely
USC
over
Film
both
School,
sides.
right, Liam?
Apply the
Oh, yeah,
service
man.
brakes. Brake pedal. Check that the brakes are working properly. That the vehicle does not pull to
And-
either
Where's
to
Roy
one side or
Willis?
the other.
Another fan of Liam.
Oh, they all love
He's
me.
a welder. Bear says, you do. Don't call Carmax gay. Holy shit, he might off himself. What the fuck? Carmax, you're never gonna hurt yourself, right?
No, that's not even.
What do you mean? He was literally threatening suicide like 2
If you're
streams
gonna
ago.
hurt yourself,
or
talk-
as unaliving aside. YouTube term
Yeah,
of service.
exactly. On a live side. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
he was literally like he was sobbing, talking about I'm gonna finish this life out world. I know the Shmuel Buckmans of the world want me to end it, but I'm gonna finish what I started and finish this life. It's like, all right, bro. You're still
Miss
gay.
Kill Everything was saying, I'll get back to reading my pamphlet drunk. Can't make it up.
Oh, it's
You
excellent.
can't.
But this is for, I mean, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I mean, it's for Mazzy, if that makes any sense. I mean, he's doing this. This is performative. He's trying to show Mazzy that he's bettering himself. He's moving on. I mean, he was alluding to it before. He's getting a bigger salary. I feel like everything he says and does on stream is in service to Mazzy, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, there's is it Aristophanes? One of those maybe Aeschylus. I think it's Aristophanes. The men are men because the women are watching.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. He's trying to show Mazzy. He's hoping she sort of like sees this and thinks he's bettering himself and has moved on, and that's gonna maybe make her come back to him. But I don't know.
It's kind of a your boy didn't do too bad, did he?
Exactly.
Big ups to Screw 32.
Screw 32.
Glad you're here.
Number one.
Contact me.
Okay.
And I'll tell you to go ahead and follow through on it.
But Karmix,
Best idea ever.
Karmix, let's just say if you were open to it, how much would they have to super chat to get you to do it?
Oh, there's no monetization on
You
the
sure?
game in my life.
You sure? How
Oh,
about
I
Ryan
wish.
He sent me
It would have been a
$4.50
lot
yesterday
cheaper.
to watch the number one son with Fred Stoller. I'm going to do it.
Roy Willis gave KB $250 to get me off the show.
That's a
as soon
fact.
as it popped up, I left.
That's a fact.
You gotta acquiesce. Yes.
That bit's tired
thank you,
too.
Bear.
They give money to kick Liam off the show. It's like, okay.
Yeah. Because again, okay, Liam's not on that often either.
Right.
So whatever.
And he's another guy with a layer of scuzz on his lens when he comes on stream. It's like, you know what I mean? Like microfiber the lens.
Liam, you got to, or maybe it's a film technique.
It's it's what does they call that?
Where they put
sepia,
sepia tone,
Sepia.
or I'm thinking
maybe
that
it's
puts
artsy.
Vaseline on the lens.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's an artistic
so
choice.
I was going to segue us into a classic fool, a classic lady fool, because it's 2025. So Chrissy Mayer's doing Content House
There we
again in September. So let's see what the birthday present thief, or excuse me, Christmas present thief has to.
Fasten your seatbelt. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
Chrissy is hilarious.
Got it.
Chrissy, have you ever heard of the comedian Basha K. Ali?
No, that sounds like something you yell at.
Teddy Ruxpin gets it.
Yeah, stunning and talented.
30 seconds remaining.
Who says that, Chrissy?
Carl says
Or
that.
Carl says that about Chrissy?
So you know it's gospel.
Stunning.
Very confused by the title, Everything Everywhere All at Once, because that's also what we call it when the ass.
I know,
is
bro.
off the shirt.
Oh, wait. The dude that wait. No.
Ass takes off. You can see
I
me.
I went too far. She had on her show apparently the Wojak guy who goes fucking pronouns. The pronouns in video games guy, and of course this dude who got made into a meme was on Chrissy's show unironically.
The ocean.
And this stream is what, her last live stream?
No, test.
I don't know. No, I think that she's done one
test.
since, but
This is a test stream. We are testing. Hi, AV Tom.
I think he's
Hi,
out.
Stan.
as a dork.
What's
you
going
meant.
on? Let me know if you can see me and hear me. We are doing a test stream from the Villa Roma. Very classy, very fun pool. This is the location where we will be at, my gosh, 9 weeks from today. Less than that. Let's count the days. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 weeks and 3 days. Woo-hoo-hoo. Practicing streaming. Yes, we are practicing. Courtney will be here. You could see her in a bathing suit laying out by the pool come September 3rd through 7th.
Which one, Courtney? That
Checking,
midget
checking.
thing she walks around with?
No, Courtney is the blonde from Keanu Cast. Bing, bing, bing.
There's a half a lady she walks around with. Who's that? Kind of like SpongeBob-esque looking. It looks like a
Lila Hart.
I'll take your word for it. But yeah, she looks. Yeah, is she going to be there? Because that lady's content.
She's box office.
Yeah, she's literally shaped like a box.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. Chrissy does strike. You know?
Yeah, but this is transformative, isn't it?
Yeah, we're adding our commentary.
Yeah, I don't think you can strike this.
I mean, she can.
Oh, right.
And thank you, Curious Judge. Yeah, well, yeah, let's watch a little Chrissy.
Coming in fine on Twitter. Good to know. Thank you, Eric. You are the best.
Can you see me?
Aye,
Can
aye,
you feel me?
Captain. Aye, aye. Hello, Ruben. Ruben, you gonna come to Content House? Oh my God, Anthony. Anthony's in the chat. Anthony, did you ever get out of New York City?
Oh, wow. Groomy is
Are you
here.
sending this this tweet from the airport still? Oh my gosh. So
Hello, everyone. It's me, radio racist Anthony Cumia.
we're just using the regular hotel Wi-Fi for this. I'm trying to figure out if it's strong enough to hold the heft of our streaming. The pool is that away,
Okay.
and
I was wondering.
I
where
put
the
this
pool
together as fast as I could to test because they're going to be doing turtle horse racing, some kind of racing. They number
Brittany
children,
Venti, yeah,
they
I
line them up, and then the adults gamble on them. That's what we do here at the very Italian.
Is she really
Roma
MBS?
Resort. We gamble on our children, and sometimes there's hundreds of dollars at stake. And my camera isn't working for some reason. I think my camera got used to being in the studio in a dark room. So once I took her outside into the bright outdoor light, and if you even put my name or Chrissy Mayer or Content House or anything like that in the Eventbrite, these events will all come up. So here is stand-up show Saturday, September 6th at 9:30. This is going to be the show that is a little bit of a compound media reunion. It's going to be myself, Anthony Cumia, Gino Bisconti, Keanu Thompson, and more. You can get your tickets.
Wait.
And VIP tickets are available.
Gino Visconti and Keanu Thompson and Carl. I know what we're doing the September 5th through the 9th.
Is that when it is? September.
Yeah.
It's in September.
Perfect.
Dang.
Fun,
I thought it was closer.
fun little weekend. I like that it's
Yeah,
in
I'll
the
mark my
Catskills.
calendar.
Yeah, right. Yeah, make it clear now. I like
What
it's
was
in
the
Catskills.
yeah? What was the big thing that happened last year? Like, what was the big content that? I mean, is it ironic? It's ironically named Content House because they're just sort of playing off of like all the young kids. Content House
Well,
kind of thing.
the last Content House I don't think was last year. I think that it was.
It was in like was it in Florida or am I
It was in Florida. Steel Toe zoomed in there. So again, it was at a period of time where Steel Toe was in good with the compound crew.
Right. Oh yeah, he's still in good graces with Bisconte and Kiki, right?
Who is
Steel Toe.
Yeah, no, they're still fine. It's just the Ant, his connection to Ant has been severed, which is it's got to hurt when that's your spiritual dad.
Right.
That's the guy
Right.
that you do the fake voice of all the time.
Right.
When is Content House going to get good? Content freak-offs. Yeah. They
Right.
need to invite Jake Hudson. Oh shit.
Yeah,
I didn't
right.
know
Like
that.
they did. Yeah, like they don't have anyone like that really shakes it up over there, right? It's just a bunch of like Gino Biscontis.
Yeah. Again, it's just and imagine going up there. I like that it's in the Catskills because that's the home. Well, like anymore, and even like whatever some period before. That's one of the meccas of hacky comedy.
Right. That's where all the content happens is in the Catskills.
For this show, they're on sale right now.
The content, I think,
Friday,
the
September
Finger
5th
Lakes.
is live. Who Are These Podcasts? With special guest Anthony Cumia. I
Correct.
may be jumping on that
Correct.
show as well. That's Friday, September 5th at 7:30. You can see Carl Hamburger and the gang. Just added Rich Voss headlining Friday, September 5th,
Rich Voss.
10 o'clock.
I believe that's pronounced Rich Bosch.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no like again. They're not only are they done, but they've traded insults now. It's done. Yeah, it would be insane. I don't know who wants to look
I'd
that.
tune in. For Brittany Venti seems
Well,
fascinating.
yeah, okay, that's one thing. I don't need to see Ant in the nude.
No, we don't need to see that. And I'd be curious to see that that half a lady. What was her name? We just
Lila Hart. Yes.
Yeah, she was. I'd be curious to see what's going on there.
Yeah, what's up? What's good with that?
How does the hip bone connect to the leg bone?
Yeah, nobody puts baby in a corner. Final boss, I'd kill for a double versus fish tank. Imagine me, Stealth, and Chow all in the same house for a month with KB, Karmic, and you guys.
Yeah, imagine. I mean, it's so that's one of those things that would be like. I mean, you try to imagine a fish tank, but I mean, feasibly, like, could anything like that actually ever happen?
Yeah, Smokey Lesbo, like, not. It's one of those things where you think, is this? And same thing watching stuff. There's stuff like we were talking about Aaron. Like, Aaron isn't, at least to my taste, anymore a good hate watch. Like, would it be worth it? I don't know what the tickets themselves are cheap, but like, okay, you got to get a room here. And Rocco says that it's a piece of shit hotel, that it's like a zillion years old place. So
up in the Catskills.
Yeah, at this Villa Roma.
Yeah, are they doing? I guess they're doing shows, right? Or I guess they're having. Oh, so that is part of the content now. It's not just them. Like, is it some sort of 24-hour stream? I didn't watch the original one. I knew it was a whole thing. I knew KB shit on it, but I never really got into like watching what it was. But
Yeah,
it's not a 24-hour stream. It's just just a bunch of losers getting together, a bunch of has-beens getting together in a house in the Catskills and doing local comedy shows.
Yeah, I think she said that there's going to be streams. Like, I don't.
Yeah, you're not asking for fan, but you're putting it all the way up there. You're not asking for anybody to go. Who's going to show up to something like that?
No, again, that's what I'm saying. Hey, Mikey, how are you?
There he is.
But yeah, no, 2-hour drive to go see that. Like, it's not a good.
Right, he's in the Catskills, and it's 2 hours from him, right? Or them.
Stevie, this is just a hard grift. They'll get a cut out of the room rates. So creepy and tacky and hacky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that this is a film of Dorito. It's just a kind of like a desert sandstorm kind of thing.
Yeah.
The first one was a 24-hour stream, and producer Drew took a lot of coke on camera. No, not drugs. Not drug. Come on now.
Producer Drew.
I wouldn't go to my basement to see that.
Yeah, I mean, he's not a single. I think was Jim Stansel in the first Content House. I feel like I saw him in pictures.
Oh, he was, because he's not a loser like you.
Anything Jim Stansel does, I go the other way.
He's great. I'm a huge Stansel guy.
Yeah, I'm a Stansel head.
Big time.
Big Stansel nerd.
Oh, what? Ashley is live right now talking about abortion. Wait.
Ashley Cummings?
No, Guso. I live 15 minutes from Villa Roma. Do you have any insider information? Is it as Rocco portrayed, that it's not dilapidated, but it's like an aging shithole?
I got a Villa Roma by me. Great tomato pie.
Oh, friggin' Villa Roma over here.
VIP tickets are available to see Rich Voss. You will get in earlier, and you will get a signed Rich Voss poster.
Holy shit, a signed Rich Voss poster?
A Rich Voss poster?
Boom. We also just added this show, a live chatting with Candace horror box.
Wow, somebody who I definitely know who it is. Yeah.
Hope it's signed by Bonnie.
Yes, it is very old, not updated. Okay, so that was what Rocco said.
Any place named Villa Roma, you can imagine. They have paper tablecloths. They have like green napkins, like rolled up with the fork and the knife and the spoon in there.
They have most events outside. Yeah, I remember Rocco also saying that they have like an amphitheater that is nice. That's what he said is nice.
Who's got an amphitheater? Villa Roma?
Villa Roma.
Oh, that's not like no pizza place I know. An amphitheater?
Yeah.
This ain't no hog shack. You talking about amphitheater?
No, this is no hog shack.
No.
Loosen up, folks. Yeah, exactly, Ozzy. To be clear, Rocco said it was an outdated shithole in the 90s. So
Right.
presumably they put a lot of I bet that and all the other hotels are long shut down. Yeah, that's what I know about the Catskills is that like again like Rocco was saying in the 90s that was already. This is a resort. Yeah. Going to Minnesota, I would love to go see where Carmix is at.
Yeah, where did he say he was? Thief River Falls.
And
or something
also, Chrissy Mayer is Minnesota 7. Chrissy
That's hot.
for the first time the other day. I'm going to be the devil's advocate. I from the Chrissy that I've seen, she's been wearing very baggy clothes, and I get that after maternity. That's fine.
Mhm.
But for the first time, she wasn't wearing something like that or something that's like a turtleneck or some shit. And the jugs were jugging. Like I just got to keep it 100. That's always been a skill of hers. And I thought that like, okay, at the point that you're wearing baggy clothes and you look like not Carlos Danger style, like full sentient pile of laundry. I love you, Carlos, but it's not my words. It's not me, folks.
He's
Got
a
a lot of people
Minnesota
saying it.
7.
Well, like, okay, if you're gonna look like not amorphous, but like if you're not gonna be like revealing figure, that implies that it's not like what's underneath is not good. Okay, at least have the cans out then.
Right.
If people are gonna think like, oh wow, she has baby weight and stuff like that. It's fine. Like, okay, just put the jugs on display, especially if you're gonna have Simcast. Like, come on now.
Right. Yeah, giant did. I just can't get past the gums. I'm not a big gum. The gums are too much for me.
I get that. I get that completely.
Double gummed up. Yeah, and it's just 2. That's so 7. We'll keep it at 7.
I hope it's like the Hotel in The Shining and ends up the same in the Overlook. Yeah, okay, let's
Will be coming to the content house. She'll be doing a live chatting with Candace Saturday.
There's
what are the odds?
Wait. Who do we see underneath this Candace, whoever the fuck?
Candace
live comedy show. Dave Landau headline.
Landau. Oh, with SpongeBob or something.
With Lila Hart.
Yeah, that's yeah. I mean, all the heavy hitters are coming out. Wait, for what does that say? 33. What is it? What is there's a pro? Oh, that's the
$33.85.
And that's to live stream it, or that's just for tickets to go to it?
That's for tickets.
Yeah, they're having it in the Catskills. Like who's going to see Dave Landau and Lila Hart? I mean, nobody.
Who's going to see Dave Landau fucking anywhere?
You're putting you're like there's no greater area where people are like really coming in from. It's just, you really have no draw except for, I guess, Cumia.
No, I mean, look, I've said this a million times. Dave Landau is a career Igor for right-wing guys. Okay, he was the Igor to Cumia. That was his master.
Right.
And then he was that for Crowder. And now he's like a man without a country. And also, yeah, exactly. $33 for Landau is egregious. He sucks. And by the way, Chad, what does it say about you that you lifted his threat to KB about graping his underage kid? When you're stealing anything, when you're stealing an Uncrustable from Dave Landau, like you got to you got to rethink,
evaluate yourself, right?
And a great question: where is this Frank Pellegrino character? He seems to be behind all this. Yeah, Frank Pellegrino likes offering out to people, hey, I can teach you how to strike a channel. It's like, nice, very, very cool. Yeah, and exactly that's why I say it, bro. Like and Smoking Lesbo. Maybe one day, again, hopefully shit goes good. This is our premiere broadcast. If we get to monetization, I would be more than happy. I am not going to be here like Jim Stansel and berate super chats and super chatters and yet still have the super chat functionality on. That would be right. That would be an easy way. An easy way, if you want to be the change that you wish to see in the world, is just turn that shit off. But yeah, no, I would have no problem with it when we get there. But I appreciate the sentiment nonetheless. Yeah, pay no attention to the hack behind the curtain. Yeah, Jump and Slash, thank you. I'm shocked by this. And thank all of you who are watching and hopefully enjoying a little bit of this, even as we slog through this crap.
Show. Come check that out. Also, Dan Holloway will be at the Content House.
Oh, that's somebody I know.
One half of the Drinking Bros. Just a Drinking
Oh,
Bro.
the Drinking Bros.
Who's the other
Have
half?
him do a show by himself just called Drinking Bro. A one-man show. Then here's that Thursday show here. Dave Landau headlining, Lila Hart hosting, Thursday, September 4th, 9:30. You can see Dave Landau. Very exciting. Go to eventbrite.com. Search.
No, thank you.
Remember Dabble House?
No, what's that?
That was when they did they basically did this with in Florida with like Carl and TSN and them.
Oh, I think
to
that's
play
what I'm
the
thinking of.
to play the Cape Meany tapes. Well, the Content
right,
House,
right.
the OG
Yes,
one was in Florida, but this was also in Florida.
Right.
Menthol Man, good looking out. I love thank all of you guys for the support. Yeah, maybe Dave is going to fully insert himself all the way up Ant's ass. Yeah, RIP other half of the Drinking Bros. You mean Ski Mask?
Yeah. RIP Ski Mask.
RIP Ski. Stevie. Thank you, Domo.
Stevie would be. I mean, if you're gonna have Jim Stansel, you might as well have Stevie Lou. Might as well invite Ashley Cummings. I mean, invite them all.
Yeah, no, why?
Clearwater
why
Chad.
Not? Thank you. I like the little Elvis, the Clearwater Chad. He does an Elvis, but he does at the same time he does like an Indian head bob. Thank you.
Oh, like the
yeah. I don't get the synthesis between those two.
I just all his Elvis, all his steel toe mowing the lawn, his Ray doing coloring books. They're all brilliant.
Yeah, I'm you know who I like. I agree. Big up Two Swords, my man. Yeah, allegedly.
Rao's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good egg.
Callicoon, Callicoon. You can put my name in the search bar.
Where does it end?
Villa Roma,
The
any
lies.
of those things will bring
What
you.
is his real? I mean, I
his
guess
ticket
don't
links.
donks him.
Yeah.
I guess it's
go
not
to
Chad.
Villa Roma website.
And for
shall
someone named
we?
after Scientology, he doesn't do anything about Scientology.
No, that's just I presumably that's the origin of this, but it didn't go.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see his OG streams before his pre-Dabbleverse streams. The origin of
I
Clearwater
like him trolling. I think it's a cool idea to troll Scientology. I'm very much for that.
Sure.
But for that to be like retained, I think is you're right. That's a funny.
But yeah, that community wasn't as entertained by him not knowing who Shaq was. He tried it, and they were just not. They weren't.
They didn't get it. They didn't get
his bit. Yeah, so it wasn't as hard hitting as he was hoped. So he came over to the Dabbleverse.
Okay, let's look. Let's see. Let's look at this Villa Roma
It's
website.
the perfect escape. It says so on the website. Book a room. So I'm clicking on book room. You're going to do.
Okay, I can't. Okay, I just
add a code.
Gino buying bandanas.
Add code.
Yeah, this is the out of content express. Okay, we are going to wrap up on. We're going to go back to one merge. Now, when we're in the mood to be talking
I saw
about
Florida Man. I was hoping I was Chad.
It could be. You know what? Actually, let's
do
leave
whatever
that-
you got.
No,
Yeah.
no. Let's watch Felicia hitting on Chad. Claims to not be hitting on it. It looked kind of like she was hitting on him, and let's see how Chad reacts to that.
Who did this?
Shout out SDJB.
Adjust myself in the
Let's ask her.
Valley of Men.
Hello?
Chad, can you hear me?
Can you? Yes. Is this you?
This is me. Can I do a pop on?
Yes.
Who's Luigi?
Question. Are you going on a date with Carmex?
Probably.
No.
Luigi Greenberg, it's a different guy, bro.
How?
Don't get me started on Luigi
Well,
Greenberg.
you know, it's gonna be a little
can't.
bit. I have to do a lot, but
Yes, it is.
how? I mean, we're just gonna go to the same city and meet each other.
In Minnesota?
No, probably somewhere else. Somewhere, a neutral location.
Yeah, probably not rural Minnesota. She's gonna go out to
Indiana.
We're gonna meet in a cornfield. We're gonna picnic in a cornfield.
And she's got ulterior motives too. I mean, she's
That's
just trying
interesting. So he's in love with you now?
No, nobody's in love with anybody.
That's what everyone's saying, that he was crying on Scream about you.
I think
Minnesota
he
off
cries
limit.
about a lot. I don't think it's specifically about me.
Real men don't cry.
Chad, I haven't had sex in 2 years and 4 months.
Oh shit.
Hey now.
Is that true?
It's true.
Oh my god.
But when was the last
Are you
time she
that
got
traumatized
fingered?
by Pat Dixon?
That's the real question.
That's going to come up. I don't know if you see that. That will come up at the end of this clip.
These girls like to get off on technicalities.
Yeah.
I was.
You heard KB,
yeah.
women lie.
You're over it now, I hope.
Yeah, I think I'm getting over it.
I would hope so.
Yeah, I've been in counseling for a long time, so that really helped.
So all these guys in the woodwork are going to be coming after you. So you're going to have to fight them away.
I hope so. I hope so. I would like a lot of options. I was really the reason I'm not hitting on you. I'm not hitting on you.
No,
and I
no,
wanted
never.
to not to be so unprofessional at 1 o'clock on a Saturday holiday weekend, but what the fuck, dude? I see your old photos. I'm like, this guy belongs in Tiger Beat magazine. Like, what the fuck happened? Did you not hang out in malls? Because that's where all these people. Ashton Kutcher was discovered in a mall. Did you know that?
It's gonna
I
happen.
think I did know that. I think wasn't Tiffany
Chadston
discovered in a
Kutcher.
mall too?
I don't know. But what the fuck,
No,
dude? What were
Mr.
you
Z,
doing?
come
Just
on
like
now.
in your house, not showing your face to anybody? Or were you like this
she's doing
criminal
some
badass
Dr.
who
Chow
was
level
lost
trolling.
in life? Why?
She's
How
just
did you
gaslighting.
not just get famous
Sam, that's
off
the,
of
the
your
Pat
looks?
Dixon emoji,
That's
right?
a hell of a compliment. Thanks very much. No, I was a good-looking guy for sure. I mean, I fell off a little bit, but
No.
they were. Yeah, I was.
Fell off a
Yeah,
little.
No,
I
Cigarette
was.
Jones.
I was a ladies' man in
No.
college, for sure. But
I can see that.
then we got, you get old. It is.
Yes,
what it
he
is.
was.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you've looked that way for a long time. It's your face. Your face doesn't change that much.
Well, that's nice. I'm starting to blush.
Every fucking
Oh, I don't.
Than me.
every
You see Swartzen when he's still Terry.
Yeah.
That's him. That really is it. Yeah. They can meet a cornfield and Carmen can whistle in the wheat field. Oh, Deadpool. What's
That's
good?
funny.
Yeah.
Hey
we're just,
now.
we're watching. That's a fact, Jack. Yeah. We're watching awkward.
fucking old photo that you post.
Awkward
I'm like,
flirting.
what in the fuck, dude? Like, you could have been. I don't understand. You should have. You didn't have anybody in your life to like submit a packet to
And that
these
was-
places on
She
your
was
behalf.
Completely true.
Jesus, no, I mean, I've never even thought about going down that road, but
It's
I
ridiculous.
did find with the
Cinema.
ladies back in the day. Yeah, I was definitely a thing for a second. I had stuff going on. I was Cleveland's most eligible single at one point. That's you can Google that.
The whole fucking city.
I was on a magazine. I was in a magazine. You could Google that. Let me see if I could pull it up.
Holy shit, dude. I mean, you should have kept going and taken it national.
Yeah, I was big time, Felicia. You missed that boat.
Dude, all I gotta do is look at the space. It's like the
what
symmetry
this
is
is. That's
unreal.
exactly what
Like
this
that
is.
is that is
Mm-hmm.
what I'm not. I swear to God, I'm not hitting on you, but I feel like it's just an obvious fact that nobody talks about. Like, what the fuck?
That
Wow.
nobody talks
Well,
about.
I mean,
What
that's
should we do?
silly to
Have
say,
have
not-
entire
not-
shows about Chad's headshot?
Yeah, instead
From
of
the 90s?
sad Chad, it's handsome Chad.
Yeah. And Chad's never heard compliments like this in his life. I mean, he likes to say he was a thing in the 90s, blah, blah, blah. But
no, sir. Yeah, he was the most eligible slow in Cleveland.
he goes, I fell off a little bit.
Yeah, a
But
little
yeah,
bit.
little
Just a bit outside. I'm glad you like it, bro. Yeah, yeah, you could have been his ball washer. Yeah, that's a great question, Barry. When did Chad peak? Chad on the radio, I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
It had to have been.
Argyle vest, Chad. Probably right before he hit that tree. Just the second before he slammed drunk into that tree.
Watch out for that
Was
tree.
his peak.
Yeah, he was acting like he was bashful, is the only way to describe it.
Yeah.
Very
And in his
No,
defense,
no,
it's that
these are-
when women are lobbing compliments at you, it's kind of
Hard to know how to act.
Yeah, I mean, he took it the way you take it. You know what I mean?
But and also look at no lip Zuma.
Oh, like zero.
He's
You have to,
damn near
like-
negative lip at this.
Yeah, like you have to like go out of your, you know what I mean? Like most people get like an operation to remove their lip to have that little of an upper lip.
Facts.
But it's out there. You guys can go Google it. Just Cleveland Magazine.
I was
Chad
a
Black,
wet
and you can
brain
read it
for
all. It's all
sure.
there.
Wow, I'm doing
I'm looking
that.
for the photo. I'm trying to find the photo of it. I don't know where it's at. I can't find it.
Yeah.
I don't want to waste anyone's time.
Yeah, you had like
Oh, God forbid you
blonde
waste
and-
somebody's
I mean,
time.
seriously, I don't know what photo it is. You probably have a lot of photos in the sweater vests, but this is like the one I saw was like a photo in a sweater vest and with like spiked hair, and I'm like, that looks exactly like something in Tiger Beat.
That looks like
Exactly.
Chad
Tiger
Zuma,
Beat.
kind of.
He's a regular Jonathan
Oh my
Taylor
God.
Thomas.
Like, why were you not doing auditions?
He was not good.
I did. I had a commercial.
He was,
agent.
yeah, he was doing
I
auditions.
did a ton of local.
Turns out he
commercials back at
sucks.
And he should
I was with
just
the
quit.
Crayon Troop.
Turns out he's
Yeah,
not
I did,
good.
training videos. I was in some stuff. Ozone says, "Don't pull a
He was in
karmic,
some
bang
stuff.
her."
I mean,
I'm gonna have to, I guess.
But I mean, any woman who, I mean, women,
We're gonna have to have
especially someone
sex.
like her, she knows her position as a woman. Like she lobbing these compliments at a man only. She knows the sort of fire she's starting in his head. So I mean, she only knows she's doing this for one of two reasons. I mean, it's most likely. I don't think she wants Chad. I don't think she's trying to grease him up so that she can, he could, drive out to Minnesota in his 2004 Honda Accord, or not Minnesota. Where even is she? Tennessee? I don't even know what state she
Undisclosed
resides.
Location.
Right, but it's and in the second reason is to just she's. I guess there's three reasons. Second reason is to gaslight him, and the third is just get back at Pat Dixon. I feel like she's trying to rib sort of Pat Dixon. She knows he watches, and she sort of, is sort of getting back at her ex by just throwing herself at these sort of lesser men in the valley. If that makes any sense.
She's Barry ribbing Pat Dixon.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's something like it's one of the three. But women know what they're doing by sort of like spending 15 minutes ball washing him about his looks. I mean, she's asking for a late night, a 3 a.m. dick pic,
And that's
saying
what-
like, "Hey, you up?" From
that's
Mr.
what we're
Zuma.
yeah, from the Z-Man.
From the Z-Man. She's asking for a Z pic.
I mean,
I'm gonna have to, I guess.
Wait, was that your sound effect? That was it.
No, that's Wacha.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to hit a sound drop very soon.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to have sex.
finger.
Finger?
Yeah.
Chad just said that knocked me out. Chad, finger? What the fuck? And as an H3 guy, I'm thinking like funger. I knew that you would.
Yeah.
That's what the fuck?
We'll
is
start
that?
with the finger, right?
Will you be dry like Ashley Cummings was?
No, I haven't. And I've been told there's a seamlessly endless amount of lubrication.
Wet ass P word. Wet ass P word.
There you go.
Thank you very much. I've been sleeping on those all night.
When it comes to me,
Apropos.
yep, swear to God.
Big fan.
Knew it was gonna come.
All right, Felicia. Appreciate the nice, flattering words. I can't wait to finger you.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'll be ready.
Get moist, baby. I'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye. There's Felicia Gillespie, everybody, on the Lawson's Chip Dip hotline. Wow, she was very complimentary.
You gotta love that. Wow, she was very complimentary. That's one way. That's one way to put it. Okay, we'll watch.
He'll coast off those compliments for years to come.
He's like a camel. That shit's gonna be stored in this motherfucker's back.
As most, I mean, as most men, men.
That's not the other like of the unrelatable Chad. That's like in the lowest percentile.
100%.
Let's watch Mersh talking about the karmic copyright strike threatening, and then we're gonna do 4 hour, and then we're gonna get the McFuck out of here.
Hit that
so
mark.
if you're still hanging in here, which is more than 50 people watching, hit
Is
the
it that
like
many?
button.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Again, I'm stunned. This is all gravy to us. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I hope you're having fun. Yes, number one, son.
They have nothing to bring to the table. Absolutely nothing. Just nothingness. That's all I say in here. And a lot of people say, hey, you shouldn't be thinking about revenge. But you know what? Hey, I come from a different sort. There's a certain character type that I want to see eliminated in the world, I'm going to confront it head fucking first. A lot of people say, oh, that's crazy. I don't think it's crazy at fucking all to confront something that's been nipping away at you. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck that shit.
That's all we need, hon.
These motherfuckers.
More than enough.
Why did it cut out?
So all they want to do is just sit around and look at my clips. Well, I got some news for you, fuck faces. Clip watching days are come to an end, so you better rely on your natural born fucking talent pretty soon. Who can do that in the fucking universe? Without watching like Carl, I like to see him rely on nothing. I want to see that. Can he do a show like that? Carl, can you do a solo show? Bitch. No, you can't hang.
When you're right, you're right.
Sorry, I thought I was going to throw up.
You
for a
can't
second.
hang in the valley
I almost had an Alex Jones moment.
of men. You little bitch, pipsqueak, fucking puke ass cocksucker. I've been just received my copyright toolkit. So if any motherfucker,
where do you get a copy? You would call 1-800 tool copyright. Like, where do you get a copyright toolkit?
I mean, the shit has got to be like out open source online, right? Like, he's not the first dude to have a YouTube.
Right. So what? But what is what's this tool? Like, did someone put together like a step-by-step, like, this is what you do kind of thing?
Wait, maybe. Oh my God, maybe he got it from Frank. Maybe Frank sent him the how to copyright strike PowerPoint.
Right. That's how I hear that. Someone like gave him like here's the step-by-step on what you do, the links you click, the forms you fill, like, because you're not, once you're monetized, you're not just YouTube. There's not an extra step where YouTube grants you this sort of ability to copyright strike. You just copyright strike, you copyright strike. Right. So it's the way he says it is.
Yeah, we thinking maybe it's Reddit.
Is odd, but yeah, he's but the way he tries to spin this back, like he didn't copyright strike, or he didn't threaten this.
It's part of the YouTube partner program. Everyone has it once they get accepted into it. Okay. So it was not just publicly available, but now he's riding high on this. He's ready. He's ready to strike, just like Joey C when he's in a mood to dox. And it's like, okay, I see it. Like, you're itching to dox someone right now, Joey. Yeah. Well, this was walked back, Riles. He is now saying that this from Misery Loves Clips, was deceptively edited or whatever the hell. I don't personally I don't think this is a deep fake.
No, I don't think this is a cheap fake.
Yeah. I think that, when you're playing you can have cuts, especially if it's a stream where there's random other shit that you're talking about. Look at this, that we're on here for damn near 4 hours. Like, there's digressions. But if you're looking to consolidate him talking about striking people, we're playing his music. But also there's It's very dubious, and legally it hasn't been good so far, at least in the States, whether you can hold a copyright over AI art. Now, whether it's constituted as AI art, if he's inputting whatever portion of it that's his own, it's not for me to say. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a doctor. I ain't shit. I'm just from North Jersey. Yeah, that was him trying to butter up KB. Mr. Moral High Ground made a big stink about that and then proceeded to do a Ski Mask Death Grift stream with a Ski Mask Death hype train. So,
class.
I report, you decide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Words. I think from this point forward, they can watch their goddamn mouths. You know what I mean? Just that I'm a different beast. If these fuckers want to play, we can play. I ain't playing their clips.
With Karmic, it's a lot of delusions of grandeur. He's a real man in the Valley of Men, and he's going to take on people he perceives as the bad people.
Yes.
It's all very insane.
They have nothing to hold over me except fucking piddly teenage words. These hack bitches. They have nothing to bring to the table. Absolutely
George.
nothing. Just nothingness. That's all I say in here. And a lot of people will say, hey, you shouldn't be thinking about revenge. But you know what? Hey, I come from a different sort.
See, he's got a cool jacket. See, there's zippers there. So it can be
There
a
we go.
sleeveless black and white leather vest or a jacket.
There's a certain character type that I want to see eliminated in the world. I'm going to confront it head fucking first. A lot of people say, oh, that's
Thank you,
crazy.
Ralph. Good looking out. I appreciate
don't
it.
think it's crazy at fucking all to confront something that's
Love
been
that cat.
nipping away at you. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck that shit.
Triple N said, I assume this bravado gives way to drunken sobbing. Yeah, more often than not, it does.
50% of the time.
I
think literally he was crying literally yesterday. He like turned around and was like sobbing.
I don't know why. This cracked me up.
Oh, Brett Deft.
This thing has like 160 views. This thing deserves
Shout
way
out
more
Deft.
views.
He's great, yeah.
This is Pat Dixon singing to Karmic.
Uh-oh.
Cry every night.
Hell on shit. Just like I'm aware. This way it goes. Yeah, we got it.
These eyes. Cry
Just that not many people understand me. That's fine. I can't help it.
These arms long to hold you.
Just the way I am.
Again.
Curtains on me, yeah.
I made this far.
Oh, goddamn, hell no.
Oh, Taz left.
Saying I made this far in life. I'm not gonna give up yet.
This is insane. All they did was just edit a clip of Karmic crying over Pat Dixon playing music.
It's hilarious.
This rules.
I have no intention of giving up. I made this far.
You bring my world.
And I'm here to stick it out to the very end.
You did a schmule there.
World. Just to say I did it.
Just to say I did it, world.
Know everything wanted me to.
Oh, yeah, that's what you were talking about.
Yeah, it's just he was literally threatens to unalive himself.
That's one of my. I hate that bit. It's an Aaron bit. They want me. They want me to K myself, and
right.
they want to K Ape. It's like no.
They just want to call you gay.
Yeah,
they prefer you. They prefer you live so that they can make fun of you more.
Yeah, that's exactly. Oh, laundry room. Hey, hit the like button, hacks.
There he is.
Number one. The Valley of Meth. I mean, yeah, I don't like that. Again, the victim complex, and it's funny because both Aaron and Karmics have very similar politics that often talk about people being victims. One of the bigger victim, like, people hate me online. People bust my balls online. They hate me and they want me to kill myself. That's a bit of you're making yourself a victim, but I digress.
Oh yeah, big jump, big leaps there, Major.
Big time.
I'll never be free. Oh, goddamn hell no. You took the vow with me, yeah.
Yeah, Zen Rhino, you're right. This is transformative.
Gotta get off, I think. I'm just gonna take a break, people. I can't deal with it. I can't. I'm not drinking. I just can't deal with it right now.
Not even drinking either.
This fucking sucks.
They've seen a lot of love, but they're never gonna see it.
It does.
Pat, the juxtaposition with Pat singing is just, it's so funny.
And they just want to
I know,
make
bro.
assumptions about your life, and you can't really.
Oh, this is so hard.
You're trying to explain yourself.
These eyes
crying.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's great.
This is insanity.
But I fucking retarded.
I think that's pretty well played.
Fucking retarded. This world.
Hit the like button. Okay, Doom, you're gone again. That's it. I'm so sick of you anyway.
Doom knows, and everybody else knows.
Doom knows. Doom's a clipper.
Ashley yelling at
The
Doom.
opportunity to make a fucking
Oh, Johnny Carson.
internet platform to build his fucking business off the money he made from selling rotten tennis shoes. Man, people do not like you, do they, Doom? All of these people named Doom are the migrants that walked across the border. I literally asked you today to make my content go viral. Did you make my content go viral?
Yeah, the Elisa Jordaner thing, that was something
that's
else.
Such a good clip. And I don't know who that lady is in that outro. Like, did you make my clip go viral, dude?
Yeah,
don't know
I
who that
wonder.
is. Yeah,
I gotta
she
seems... ask about that. Yeah, she seems very well
Yeah.
adjusted. Actually, she would
Send
be
her
right
the
at
link.
home.
Yeah, we got to get her on Rock Bottom.
Yeah, maybe sometime in the future. Yeah, allegedly a girl. But yeah, no, I didn't even get to that today. Yeah, I hear that she is busty, which is always a plus. Again, being busty can even make a horse gummed lady look like yeah. Oh, wait.
Get you at least a Minnesota 7.
Yeah, exactly. Also, I forgot about Elisa Jordan on MLC.
Yeah, that was a good episode. It was her, Levy, and Adam, I think, right?
Hey, listen to me. Listen to me. Pat Gay?
He's something.
I don't know. I think that he, as Othello said, speak of me as I am, ... Then must you speak of one who loved not wisely, but too well.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely likes handsome women. That's for sure.
Yeah, shout out Chrissy. Although we don't like striking when people are making transformative content.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good, and we don't like also like going on. Hey, you want to strike someone? Because I remember Frank having done that to multiple people, including Chad. It's not good. So okay, we are gonna wrap up.
We did it.
We're doing it. We're having it. Yeah, exactly, Brett Robin. It's not good. He should just quit. He's not that guy, which is very not too dissimilar. Actually, maybe Chad. You know what? Maybe we'll end on that. Actually,
What a good old fashioned hype train.
Wait. Oh no. Yeah. No.
Some ghost party so I can get some of my zestiness out before bed.
Yeah, I'm worried that he's going to strike us for that. I will play.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good point. Yeah.
Better safe than sorry. Okay,
we'll make our own ghost party.
Yeah, ghost party. I'm gonna watch since we're clowning a little bit on Chad.
Yeah, I'm always down for a good Chad clip.
That's you, Flim Flam. Thank you, all of
did
you
it.
guys. Related to Gary V?
Cassandra Vaynerchuk. Thanks.
Thank you.
I'm gonna Google that. See, what do we perfect for a hype train? What do we learn? Wait, I can't hear Chad. Why can't we hear Chad?
Oh, you can't hear Chad?
Is that just me?
You guys not here?
Yeah, I don't think anybody can hear.
Oh, wow.
Can you hear?
I can hear.
Yeah.
Cat, can we hear? No, Chad.
And maybe
Fuck
we're
it.
better. Maybe we're better off for
Yeah,
it.
you know what?
When-
We don't need. Yeah,
we're better off for it.
okay. Sorry about that complete non sequitur. Yeah, it's yeah, exactly. I have that,
That is not
capability to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat.
We did it. 4 hours. You know, we did it.
We're doing it. We're
Some
having
said we
it.
couldn't do it, but we did it.
You had a lot of people. They were saying, NJ Ranger, you're not good. You stop trying to be a guy, okay? And I said, no. What's your plugs, big dog?
Flimsy Greenberg on YouTube, Flimsy Greenberg on X, and that's where you can find me.
And we will. My ass is going on vacation this
Oh
week.
yeah, when are you leaving?
I'm leaving on Wednesday. So end of August. If you guys are still into it, as Ray Devito would say, we will be back with NJR Live with hopefully all new stories and all new plot lines. So again, thank you guys for watching. I didn't expect any of this shit. I'm just gonna keep it 1,000.
Awesome.
You guys enjoy your summers. I'm gonna see you in the chat or wherever the fuck else. So I would bid you a thank you and a good night. Or if you're like Aussie guy, presumably it's daytime there. So good day to you, sir. Seriously, thank you guys.
Good night and Godspeed.
And I'm a real man.
Just like the simulation. And for that reason, I'm out.